Welcome home, everyone. It's time for a very special episode of Monsterhearts Mondays. We're doing a bit of a one-shot tonight. We're doing something that recognizes all of the amazing moments of the last year, but is as fresh and potentially dangerous as something I might do at 1 a.m. at a convention. I'm so happy for everyone that can join us live, and I'm so happy for everyone who joins us after the fact. I hope you're all in and ready for a good time, because that's what we're going to have tonight. I am your host, Brian Liberge, and we're going to have a lot of fun. I have a fantastic cast. I have a fantastic cast assembled here this evening.
Staff get paid, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
I was going to say, when are we getting our paycheck?
Wait, you guys aren't getting paid? Oh.
Natalie, we run a business together. You're getting paid.
Oh my God,
You can't cut me out.
It's fine. And we're going to have a great time. We're going to have a great time.
I love it.
Oh, it doesn't fit there.
Oh, no. No, Brian's
All
like,
right.
where do I put it?
Cheers.
Where do I put my sparkling apple juice?
That was fun.
Delicious sparkling
God.
water.
Oh yeah, it's water, all right.
I am
Don't you
legitimately
worry.
drinking sparkling water.
Where do we start? On
The
such
beginning.
The beginning. Thank you.
So freshman
end.
year, this
We all
episode's a
graduate at the
flashback.
end.
We weren't friends. We
None of us
barely
knew
knew
each
each
other.
other.
All the way back on one Easter morning.
No, let's do it. I mean it. Let's start at the beginning. I want to tell a story tonight. I want to regale people. I want to have every one of us on screen so invested that we lose a D4 only to step on it in the morning.
Well, that's just awful. Why would you wish that on them?
Because I love you. And that's
Art is
Show
pain.
how I express my love.
Okay.
I got a little bit of sparkling water on my keyboard. I'll just get that with my tuxedo jacket real quick. Okay. So where do we start a good story? Once upon a time, there was two amazing young women and two amazing young men, and they were remarkable, though not all of them knew it yet. Each and every one of them were remarkable. They lived in a town called Gehenna Valley. Gehenna Valley. I'm not talking about the actors. I'm talking about the characters. Don't be so confused. There's 3 male characters.
Okay, you only said 2. That's why. I
Yeah.
was like,
two female.
No, you
And
said
I said 2
two
male.
Oh my gosh.
And
Well,
I'm
to be
like,
fair, when all those characters were born, Donovan was elsewhere.
That's what
Yeah,
I was
Donovan was
if-
already 17 years old.
If we're gonna be a stickler for math, it's gonna be a long night.
I didn't want you to leave anyone out is all.
Oh my gosh.
Stickler for math. It's a tabletop game. You have to do basic addition. It's
I
important.
don't. You all roll dice and add numbers. I just sit here and see what you get.
It's really
'Cause this,
just that
by
we
the
know
way-
that Wolfe isn't special.
Wow.
That was the thing that I thought.
Wow. By the way, this is a tabletop game. We're playing Monsterhearts 2 specifically.
If this is your first time watching,
Absolutely. I fully expected to be some new
Spoilers
people
for
tonight.
the 2 seasons?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
I've
it.
already
It's a
been
one
spoiled
shot.
on like 6 different things.
We all survived?
Yeah, we're playing Monsterhearts 2. It's a Powered by the Apocalypse game. And I meant it when I said that I don't do math here. I'm not here for math. That's what everyone else is here for. As your MC, as your host, they do the math for me, and I just get to tell them what happens. It's great. It's an equal arrangement, and it's totally fair. Now, our game is taking place in Gehenna Valley, Massachusetts. It's a former lumber town. The lumber industry had moved on to Canada and Pennsylvania, leaving the total population of the town a shadow of its former self. Gehenna Valley now sports a number of empty houses, businesses, and classrooms. Angora rabbit farming is Gehenna Valley's current claim to fame as far as businesses are concerned. But not everyone is happy with the attention the industry brings. The area around the town is dotted with hills, caves, and forests, and prone to flash floods and heavy snowfalls. Gehenna Valley High, where the prom is taking place, sits in a giant traffic circle at the end of Main Street. The school mascot is the Lumberjane. So good. Last time on Gehenna Valley, there was a young woman named Bridget. She came from a family of rabbit farmers, but the family was a lot more than that. They had their secrets and they had a history of power that no one really wanted to talk about. Bridget was a cheerleader, a very talented one and a very popular one. There was also Crina. Crina was a literal fairy princess. Her dad, Viridius, was once king of the Fae. Her brother, Jack, now took that title. Her mom worked whatever seemed like a good idea at the time and kept a very happy home. Donovan, on the other hand, was a vampire. Yeah, no, he was a vampire. A lot of people didn't know that. And he was content to float from one area to another area every so often because he looked like a teenager and that was the easiest life to live. Until he met a number of people who were just so weird that he had to keep asking questions until he got to know them more. There was also Aurelius, Kori, Ananias, Cordero Castile V, colloquially and locally known as K-Dog. He was born to be the energy vessel of the latest version of Zeus. But over time, he learned to fight that destiny and forge one of his own. And there was also Wolfe, a charming townie who was excellent at swimming and whose relationships didn't last very long until he found somebody who he could be with for a little longer. Yeah, that's what happened last time on Gehenna Valley. I think that's pretty good. Also, at one point, there was godly powers. The Fae lines were going to destroy the town, possibly the world. There was a Renaissance fair. That was a lot of fun. Dodgeball happened. Oh my gosh, it was intense.
Yeah.
You're missing the
Wolfe
most important
won
character
a
of this
weird
game.
paint sword tournament. Yeah.
The most important character of this game.
Wolfe.
No, you're missing them.
I'm talking
Him.
about the most important characters in the game right now. Thank
Ronnie
you very
Bruce.
much. Ronnie Bruce graduated the end of last year. He is currently doing a football scholarship at university.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Did her go
Good
there
team.
too?
Good team.
it's a family school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an amazing town, filled with amazing people. And tonight is the night of the senior prom. Okay, yeah. And there was at one point someone named Chase.
Ooh.
You got me, Jack. You got me. Okay.
Pour one out for
Maybe he'll
homie.
show up for prom.
Yeah, we can consider my initial sparkling water outburst pouring one out for Chase, okay? Because I'm not going to intentionally get any more on the floor.
Intentionally.
Wait, you're showing the slides that says Brian is going to ad-lib something? What are you doing? Come on now. Thanks,
Now everyone
Natalie.
knows.
Usually
Professional
then I show
streamers.
what's on the previous
Professional
slide.
streamers.
So
Should
I
have
was
done the
just
prom art again.
prepared.
No one's had enough of the prom art.
Yeah,
yet.
show the beautiful prom art that
Yo.
we got from G-Chan, Stinky Gerbakes on
you,
We've
Twitter.
had it a week and I still haven't like.
I
know,
It's my
I
desktop
can't
background
stop
on
looking at
2
it.
computers.
It's
right now.
gorgeous. I love
It's
it.
lovely.
Everyone looks phenomenal.
It's lovely.
Kori and Crina
So-
look really extra.
This is what I want to do, okay? For those keeping score, We've cleared all of our conditions, all of our harm, all of our XP. Because like I said, this is a one shot, and I'm gonna run it like a one shot, which means we're gonna go big. There's no reason not to go big. We're going big tonight. We're making big choices. When people fail, I'm gonna have a lot of fun. And we're gonna see where things fall. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm not gonna do a real check-in like we normally do, but what I am gonna do is I'm gonna go through each of the characters and check in with them as they get ready for prom. How does that sound, everybody? I like that.
Great.
Sounds
I have
good.
once again put the characters in alphabetical order. I don't know if they've been like that since session 1, but that's where they are right now. If anybody has recently just crushed through the episodes on YouTube, I'm sure I'm wrong. Thank you for pointing it out. It's a big important night for me, and you've got to shove that in my face.
Find us at conventions where you can ask us about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Conventions.
Point of order,
Ask us how
episode
the
3.
slide order works. That's the questions we're most excited to answer.
About slide order? I'll
Yeah.
talk to you about slide order. Oh, you think I won't?
Oh, you could ask me so many questions about how I fit all this shit on the slides because I'm real good at it.
Oh, yeah.
Many tips to share.
And everyone is different about it. Like, it's not like there's one way to do it.
I consolidated mine.
Wolf's got
I
too many
getting
moves.
hot.
completely changed one of my slides while you were talking, and so
Yep. I expect it because I really fucked with the slides earlier. I can't imagine anyone's happy about it, which is why I warned you.
Yeah, mine's okay.
So Bridget,
Mhm.
let's start with Bridget because Bridget starts with B. Yeah,
learned
you like
something.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would
does.
do it
Checks
in
out.
last name order, but I don't know what anyone's last names are really. We think we've
What?
proven that enough
How could you
times.
possibly forget Wolf's
Pause
last
this for a
name?
moment. I want to hear you call us all by last name. It's been a year.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Brian.
All right, this
Used
is a real
mine
good
on
use of our
screen many
time.
times.
Okay.
All right. Go.
Bridget Klein. All right.
That's an easy one.
Yeah, it's up in front of you.
Crina Zarka.
Yes.
Donovan Farley.
Close, yeah.
Close enough.
What is it then?
Farley.
Farley.
Mhm.
Yeah. See. Okay.
His was used the least, to be fair.
Kori.
You had a character with this name for over half of season 1.
You have 7
The
names.
entirety of season 1.
Yeah, the entirety of season 1. One of your.
I don't call you by
characters.
your last name.
No,
okay?
but
I
someone
don't
else
take
did by my
attendance.
last name.
There's a whole character that you call by their last name.
I don't.
It's
I don't.
where his family's name comes from.
Castile.
Yeah, isn't it?
And finally, Wolfe Freeman. Okay.
Yeah.
glad-
No, you
I'm
knew.
glad we took that time.
Me
This
too.
is very important. For
Super
us,
valuable.
For
Pop
closure.
quiz
Do
later.
you
everybody.
think
guys
that there's any time
missed-
limit on this?
We had a huge plan for you guys to see a really cute like Bridget Dixie scene later, but we now have to cut it for that scene.
Whoops.
You know what? I'll take that sacrifice.
No, and that's before we get into, since we're going off on tangents, let me clarify something else for the audience at home, okay? Because I want everyone to know I don't get shit planned for tonight. All right. That's how we roll when we roll in the Monsterhearts crew in a Brian Liberge MC game. Everything that you see tonight, while we talked a little bit about, who's dating who for prom and shit like that. I don't know what the dramatic events are going to be. It's all going to get made up on the spot. Okay.
Yeah.
This is what we do. I honestly, there may not be any plot at all. It might be super boring. People will roll well all night and we'll go home early. It'll be fine. But it's probably not going to
It
happen.
might just be an orgy on the dance floor.
It hasn't happened to me yet. So Bridget lives on a lovely little Angora rabbit farm, a ranch, if you will, with her brother and 2 moms.
Not anymore. Her brother's
Well,
gone off to college.
Brother has gone off to college. That's true.
Yeah.
Or-
Also to University.
No, he went to Harvard.
He went to Harvard.
Oh, wow.
He was
Nice.
valedictorian.
Yeah.
He was valedictorian.
Yeah,
We-
he's
we
the-
talked
The
about
worst
that.
fraternity-
student at Harvard was valedictorian at their high school.
He is under the wing of Kori's older brother. They're hanging out at a fraternity.
Oh, that's right. You know that older brother we talked about? At one
yeah, that
point?
older brother.
Yeah.
Lucan, names on the
Who's
side.
6 and feet 8?
Lucan.
Lincoln? Did you?
Lucan.
Okay.
That would make sense. Tall guy.
Bridget's getting ready at home. I'll describe Bridget for us. What does Bridget look like, especially tonight on the night of the prom?
Well, I think I tried to have it highlighted in the artwork, but I think a year and a half later, Bridget is like, I think she's noticeably like older looking, like she's grown into herself. She looks more adulty.
Adulty.
And she's also like, she's not like bodybuilder ripped, but she's got some tone. She's been working with that sword for the past year and a half.
I love it.
And I think we see like Bridget up in her room, like doing her makeup at her little vanity, and like, you can see Wolfe's house off in the distance through the window. And,
Is this Bridget time, or is this like, is Tara in there bonding as the more like makeup-y of your mothers?
I think Tara is in there bonding, and I think Dee is setting up like the photo setting on the porch. Like I think she's made a backdrop for me and Dixie, for Bridget and Dixie to get their pictures taken.
That's fair, because any good prom, you've got to rent a limo, you know, and like any bunch of rural high schoolers, there's only so many limos and so much money. So we're all sharing a limo tonight. And it just makes sense for Dixie to be the first person to get picked up by the limo. So she'll be here any minute for your outside the house prom pictures.
It's a white Hummer limo.
I really wish it wasn't, but guess it is now.
I guess we all wish it wasn't.
Yeah, yep, same.
It's a white Hummer limo. Ow.
There goes the whole budget, folks.
Yep. No special effects this episode.
They're all going to be off screen. Oh, wow, look at that explosion over there. Whoa. But we have a Hummer.
Okay. I love it. Look
at it.
I took a drink of water, or not water, water, and you know.
And I think Bridget, you hear from downstairs. You hear your mom, Dee, like yell, like super excitedly before you even hear any other sign that something might be happening. She's like, the limo is pulling up. It's not what she normally sounds like, but she's very excited. Okay. Listen, it's just normal. She's excited. I see that.
I think.
Do you have anything you want to tell the audience or tell yourself before
Bridget, like, just kind of takes her time finishing her last like curl in her hair, and like gets up and gives her mom a big hug. And you know what? Bridget's the one that got the corsages, so she grabs the corsage she got for Dixie that matches her dress, and heads downstairs.
Great. Dixie, of course, is one of our favorite NPCs. Has been dating Bridget for like a year and a half now. And she's a little goth most of the time. And she's found a vintage is the word that she would use, prom dress a couple of towns over. She had been scouring thrift stores for something that looked quite right, but she was just simply not willing to pay one of those weird online goth stores the amount of money they want for something like this. She found a very nice black dress. She's got essentially theater gloves that go up to her elbows. And her hair is just like it is really on any other day, just with the side sweeping down. And she sees you as you come out, and she looks nervous, which is not a way I think I've ever described Dixie before.
I think Bridget runs up and puts her arms around her and gives her a kiss. And then kind of takes her hand and pulls out the corsage. And I think she's gotten like a black and red corsage with a little bat in it.
Nice. Classy.
And slides it over her wrist.
And she loves it. She loves it. and she'll help you with yours as the parents take pictures.
Yeah.
And
I think Bridget is like whispering jokes into Dixie's ear because Dixie doesn't like taking the pictures, and so she's trying to make her laugh and smile for the pictures.
That's really cute. I like that. It is cute. So, and you know, it takes a little time as they take some pictures, and then finally you're allowed to get back into the limo to head over to the next house.
Yeah, which is like 100 feet down the road.
Right, absolutely.
No, we were going to go in order, but actually it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense not to pick Wolfe up because he's
literally
lives next door. We're going to have to go out of order a little bit, but that's okay. It's fun, isn't it? It's a fun time. Honestly, I think before we even finish taking pictures, the camera cuts over to the house next door, and you can see Wilma Freeman, Wolfe's mom, watching from the front porch. She's watching the two of you take your pictures because it's fucking adorable, and she's known you for your whole life, and she can't not watch. She may even have tried to take a couple of pictures with her phone from far away, very subtly though, because she doesn't want to intrude. Wolfe, you're the next person to be picked up. Tell us, what does Wolfe look like tonight? Tell us a little about Wolfe.
So a year and however long since we've last seen him, I think he has also, I mean, it's not necessarily reflected in the art here, but I think he's also, you know, puberty is a thing that's continued. He's kind of even though his dad's not in the picture anymore, I think he's continued like working out a lot. So I think he's not buff. He's that, you know, honor mode classic swimmer physique, and he I think he actually cleans up pretty nicely. Like when he dresses up nice and like actually like brushes his hair a little bit to like make it into a shape. And he though I still don't think that he has a very great sense of style. So I think it was mostly Donovan probably who was like, we should wear this, or Wolfe was like, what do we wear?
Get some nods coming from Rob there. All right.
Good.
I think Donovan was definitely like, these embroidered jackets, you're gonna wear blue, I'm gonna wear red, this will look good.
And he's like, I trust you.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Betty asked, has Wolfe just not been brushing his hair for the past 2 seasons? I don't think he usually does the like real quick, like, you know, hands, but I think he put a little extra.
Roughy,
yeah, you know. Now here's the question, Rob. Does Donovan like come over to Wolfe's house to take pictures, or do they wait till they like pick up Donovan?
I was gonna interject. I think Donovan came over early in his Mustang to get ready with Wolfe, so they could get ready together.
Makes sense. I don't know. I never took a limo to prom, so I don't know how this whole like pick people up thing works.
It can work in a variety of fashions.
Yeah, I think Donovan would have expected that Wilma might want pictures of them together, so Donovan would come over to get ready there.
Okay, perfect. I like it.
So I like that idea. I also like the idea of Wilma maybe being a little nervous when you first come over. You know, you've been dating for a while. She knows you very well at this point, but it's prom, you know.
Big things happen at prom.
Yeah.
Or after prom.
And she'll tell you, so see, Wolfe has to go fix his hair for a moment. Donovan, why don't you come into the dining room and talk to me?
Of course. Good conversations happened in this dining room.
Yes. Many good conversations.
As like Wolfe goes to like, he gets that hint, he like gives Donovan like a very kind of nervous like.
Donovan smiles. And I think Donovan pretty much looks the same as he did about a year and a half ago. other than he probably uses slightly less makeup to kind of keep himself young looking, and
nice.
maybe doesn't shave off some of the peach fuzz that he grows now.
Oh, okay.
Since he can look a little older. You know.
Yeah.
But
I
otherwise
like
looks exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I think he's fidgeting a little himself. I think he's got one hand in his left pocket, but looking dapper. And the jacket's as per the art.
Yeah. And so she, Wilma sits at the table where she normally sits for dinner. Do you sit down?
I don't think so.
Okay. She looks at you and she says, Donovan, sit.
All right. Donovan takes a seat.
Yeah. She reaches down next to her and she pulls out a small cooler, like a construction worker might take for his lunch. She slides it across the dining room table to you.
What's this?
She goes, it's a snack.
Oh, I'm all set. Thank you.
She goes, are you really?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to bring that into the limo, even if most people know. But
no,
thank
I
you.
wouldn't want you to bring it into the limo either. I want to make sure you're okay now.
I'm great. Thank you for considering my needs.
You are.
Yes.
Yes. You can attest to that.
I can.
And if I find out later that you're not, that's like an impossibility. Is that correct?
Correct.
You know, Donovan, that I am a registered doctor. Did you know that?
I do.
Licensed.
Yes.
Professional.
That pleased me greatly when we first met.
Yes. Do you think it's easy for me to attain something like this?
No, I can't imagine it's very easy to reconcile the ramifications of what I represent either, considering your profession in the health industry.
Okay. I'm just making sure that we're on the same page, you and I together.
I don't plan to feed on Wolfe, no.
I want to make sure you don't need to.
I definitely do not need to.
Great. Do you have any cash on you?
Yes, I always have some.
Okay. You look good.
Thank you very much.
And that's all I wanted to do. I don't know if you have anything that you want to do, Robert.
I think Donovan excuses himself to the bathroom to go make sure, everything's adjusted and looks nice. And Donovan is very concerned to make sure his friends and other classmates have a good time tonight.
Oh.
So Donovan would really like to gaze into the abyss while staring into the mirror.
Nice.
Make sure, is there any problems afoot that could threaten the prom?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you roll dark for me?
Because that goes real well for me.
Yep.
3.
Congratulations, you get XP.
Great.
Now, in this game, when people roll poorly, and poorly is a 6 or below, I get to do things. I have a list of things that I can do.
Yeah, I should have said, you're welcome. Congratulations, you get an MC reaction. Yeah.
That
We all know
nice.
that's what Rob was really going for.
Yeah.
Why else would he roll dark?
That's what Donovan does, and then it doesn't go well.
It is a common character trait of Donovan to attempt to dark and just fail.
Yeah.
I think you
Don't
look in
try.
the mirror. You look in the mirror, and you remember where you are. You're here in Wolfe's home. Right next door is one of the places where in Gehenna Valley, a surprising number of lines of magical power converge. But last you heard, it was fine. You're not sure exactly when the last time anyone checked the lines of power, but you're pretty sure they do it on a regular basis.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. There's also a god buried in the backyard next door. But it's okay. They planted flowers over it. I mean, there's certainly nothing that bad that could happen because of that.
In hindsight, a god buried where there's lots of lines of power crisscrossing seems like a bad idea.
It might seem like a bad idea, but it's been fine. It's been fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Great.
You haven't heard from Vincenzo in a while. I mean, technically, you're not part of the family anymore. So why would you hear from Vincenzo? There's no real reason for Vincenzo to check in on you, right?
Right.
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 No one ever did recover Mrs. Abel's body.
Yeah.
Becca Abel?
We just had a little, disagreement.
Right.
Right.
I mean, you're pretty sure you defeated her once. She came back as a part robot, but it's fine.
Yeah.
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 Prom.
Mm-hmm. Caleb's an interesting person. Caleb has really seemed to be sort of been drawn to like anything that could make him stronger. He's been awfully quiet this last year.
Well, he's been with people.
Yeah, no, you've seen him. Yeah, fine.
I had a little assistance, little training.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Kori.
I mean, you've checked in on him because he's kind of a little vampire-y now.
Yeah.
And I'm sure
Train your fangs, like little tiny ones.
a vampire who's had lessons from another vampire is going to be fine at prom, despite the fact that Wilma was obviously nervous about that very idea for someone who is way more experienced than Xavier.
Caleb.
Caleb? Who's Xavier?
God. Xavier's a vampire too.
I forgot. No, oh no, Xavier's a completely different character. Why would you
Yeah.
even think about that?
I don't
There's
know.
no
That's why we
way.
were confused.
There's just
You
no
said
way.
Xavier, Brian.
There's no way. There's just no way.
They're all vampires at this
That's
point.
ridiculous.
What I'm getting is Donovan is staring into the mirror going, oh God, there could be so many things that go wrong.
Yes, I think that is the
that is
takeaway
what
of
I'm
this.
putting down. As it turns out,
Is Caleb needing a friend? Is that what happened?
I should have
Where's
told
been
him to take a
Caleb's
walk to
friend
Europe.
last year? No.
so anyway, you hear
So
Wilma knock on the door politely and say, "Oh, the limo's here."
Donovan comes out, one hand in his left pocket, and goes to the stairs to wait for Wolfe to come down.
I think Wolfe comes down and he looks exactly the same. He looked like when he went up.
Your hair
But
looks
he
great.
tried. Oh, thanks. I tried.
Shall we go?
Yeah. Do they take any pictures or did they already take pictures?
I think she's taken some pictures, but she's going to want to take a couple of pictures out in front of the limo.
Good, good.
She has
We do
replaced
that.
her phone with a camera proper. And you go out and you take some pictures, and she insists that Bridget and Dixie get out as well so they can take pictures with the four of you. And she says, "Don't worry, I've already talked to Mrs. Zarko, so there's going to be pictures of all six of you too. It's going to be great." Ms. Listen, Wilma's weird. She makes assumptions. Okay, I'm sorry.
If you ever said that to Eva, Eva would have strongly corrected her.
I think Donovan whispers to Wolfe, your mom tried to give me blood.
What?
Yeah.
What were you going to say, Natalie?
I think right when that happens, like Wilma is snapping pictures and Bridget puts her arm around Wolfe for one of the pictures.
Oh, isn't that cute? Wilma takes like a couple of really fast pictures, one after the other.
Great. I'm sure they all look wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
And now Wolfe is also very concerned as to
and then we have
embarrassed. He's just
most
like,
of the
why?"
prom party gets into the limo on our way to the next stop. I feel I ignored this for a little while, but I feel like I should point it out as a good streaming host that Miss Geeky Girl did redeem a highlighted message to specifically say how amazing we as a cast looked thank you, Miss Geeky Girl. You're correct. We look amazing.
We do look fantastic.
And thank you for redeeming those points.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah. So let's see who shall be next. I think.
Did anyone else compliment us in the chat?
Yeah, we got
probably,
lots of compliments when we started.
They didn't.
Okay,
they didn't
good.
redeem a highlighted message though.
We can go through the chat later and see who did and didn't say something nice.
Yeah, not that we're keeping score.
Yeah.
Charlie specifically called out my flower crown, which I
Oh,
really
very nice.
appreciate.
Oh,
Very nice.
good job, Charlie, friend of the show.
Charlie just said you're all beautiful and
Oh,
highlighted
good
a message.
job.
All right,
Sorry.
stop. I was just kidding around. Jeez.
I think we got to go to Kori's house next, so that we can end at the Sarka.
Oh no,
residence.
no, no, no.
No, I'm
After
getting a
shaking your head,
no. Why not? Stephanie, I thought
You
you were
said
shaking your head
Crina.
at me.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, I was thinking that if Donovan went to Wolf's house, then Kori would have gone to Crina's.
Oh no, Kori's at his
Oh.
house. I mean, Kori would have invited Crina and her mom to his house.
I was thinking we could be in the Fey realm taking pictures because I think that's really cute.
Oh, it's really cute.
Like,
It's-
why wouldn't you be with Crina taking pictures before prom?
I
Well,
mean, I
there's-
wanted to. There's a thing I wanted to introduce at the house.
There's a sort of the dramatic idea of Kori walking out of the limo to get you. I mean, that's
But they can't
a
be
reason.
together.
I mean, you
can be
can go
together.
to the Fey realm from Kori's house. Like, you have that
You want to
power.
do Fey Realm and then pop back to Kori's house?
I have an idea.
I wanted like parents to be there and stuff. I had an
That's
idea.
what
for
your
really,
parents
really
are. There
cute.
are parents at Kori's house.
I have an idea. Would you trust me with a last minute unexplained idea that might
Always.
bridge the gap?
Always.
Okay, I'm getting a very, very subtle nod from Stephanie. I'm going to take it and run with it.
I could roll dark again and give you another MC reaction.
Oh, no. I got this. Oh, now everyone's redeeming
I have an
highlighted
idea on how
messages.
to do it if you would need help.
Brian already said that he has an idea.
Okay.
I got an idea.
Okay.
I think it's okay. So, Kori lives with a couple of charming individuals from the town. There's Mr. Mulhair, the librarian, and there's Sergei the Magnificent, who is a skilled and infamous Fey warrior. For reasons we won't get into, they all live together in a house. It's charming, is what it is.
Kori's being raised by the odd couple. It's great.
Thank you, Bastlin. Brilliant ideas are awesome. Now, I'm not going to say my idea is brilliant. I'm going to let you judge that based off of what happens. Okay. I think Kori will tell us, Kori. I've given everyone else the opportunity. Here you are getting ready. Do you want to describe how you get ready or what you look like?
Yeah. So I think he is definitely getting Sergei's help.
Mm-hmm.
And perhaps maybe Mr. Mulhair is watching, wishing he had know how to help. I can't know how he feels. He is wearing a beautiful dark blue tux. He's putting on some sparkly purple eyeshadow that will match along with Crina's dress.
Mm-hmm.
His hair is perfectly coiffed and done to the side. He's got 2 boxes next to him with a matching boutonniere and corsage, and a flower crown that he has that matches it that he is waiting to give to Crina. And he got these all
nice.
from the flower shop, so all the flowers
Yes.
match. And he maybe had Sergei stop by the Fey realm to pick up specific flowers.
It's possible that happened.
And he's looking between his 2 not dads. And he's like, this is good, right? Usually I'd show up to these kind of events half naked.
Mr. Mulhair looks at you and he says, "You look fantastic. I've never seen a more handsome young man on the day of his prom." And Sergei says, "You should have worn a cape."
Should I put on a cape? I have cape. I think there are capes in the.
I think you should. Mr. Mulhair says, "No, you should not wear a cape. No one wears capes to prom. Very rarely. It would not match. Please do not wear a cape. Also, capes are bad in emergencies."
Cool. Gonna side with Mulhair here then. Bad in emergencies, and we attract emergencies.
Kori
But-
has seen The Incredibles.
Yeah, Edna Mode, that lady, the tiny
Think-
lady that Crina likes.
As the limo pulls up,
Oh, Kori's grown 2
Oh, yeah.
inches in the last year.
oh, that's good. So now you're
He's now
8,
6'5".
17. Okay,
He's now
6'5". Got
He's
it.
grown
Oh
2
my
inches, and he's got you can't see it because he's wearing a tux, but there are some scars on his body. He's hunted some monsters in the last year.
It's good to know. As you head to as the limo pulls up, neither of your Two dads seem eager to take pictures at the moment. Mulhair took a couple as you were getting ready. But they sort of walk you to the limo and they insist nobody get out. They say, don't worry, we've got the pictures covered. And Sergey looks so fucking smug and proud of himself that there's definitely something wrong.
I think Kori's been trying something new that he doesn't know how he feels about. And so he quickly gives Mulhair a hug. He's like, bye, human dad. And then he hugs Sergey and he's like, bye, fairy dad. And then goes and like opens the door like very quickly and like rushes into the thing with a bottle of champagne in hand.
Love it. So now that we've got 5 of our lovely promies in the Hummer limo.
White stretch Hummer limo.
And the limo driver rolls down the in-between divider window. Viridius puts one arm on the wheel. He looks back and he just says to everybody, I checked, there are no seatbelts. And he peels out. And before you know it, the street is disappearing outside the dark tinted windows, and there's trees and flowers of many colors. Now, I don't know how you feel about this, Stephanie, but if you wanted, I think there are some very nice places that you could be getting ready. It's up to you. You could get ready at home and slide into the other place. You could get ready there. There's certainly no rule that says your mother can't be there.
I think that I have a like bedroom in the Fey realm.
Yes.
Like I think I like almost actually like have my own little cottage kind of thing. And that's where I would like stay in the summers, and I would go. Yeah, so I think I'm getting ready in my like Fey cottage in my Fey bedroom.
Okay.
And my mom is there. I think Alistair's there, like
yes,
helping me, and I think also there's like more Fey than you've ever seen around Crina before. I think there's somebody who's like messing with her hair, and I think there's somebody who's like putting makeup on her, kind of thing. And then somebody is like standing nearby, somebody with a camera, like a nice camera, taking photos.
I picture Alistair interrupting the other experts here and there, because Alistair is, of course, the only person who knows exactly how you want to look, at least in Alistair's mind. Alistair is already sort of half dressed as a sort of a peach-colored tuxedo shirt and black pants, but hasn't bothered with anything else himself, at least not yet. But he's sort of doting on you, as he has often done, but this time with a team, as if we were reenacting The Princess Bride with a better budget. Picture a very young, handsome Stanley Tucci. There we have Alistair now. And wait, is that Stanley Tucci? Don't worry about it. That's not important. Stanley Tucci can do anything. And
Stanley Tucci is a Fae.
Stanley Tucci is a Fae, but he's not
what Alistair looks like.
Not what Alistair looks like. It's not what Alistair
Yeah,
looks
Alistair's
like.
older than Stanley Tucci.
Join the Discords for me to show you a picture I can't show on stream of what I think Alistair looks like.
Right. But you look great. I
think Crina is wearing heels, and I think she's never been seen in heels before. And
Really?
they're actually like really tall.
Okay.
I think they're like 4 inches. And I think there's maybe like the 1-inch platform underneath that, like under the toe and stuff. So that she's like 5 inches taller than normal. So she's like a normal person height. She's 5'7". Still way shorter than Kori.
They're under a foot difference right now.
With these heels.
With these heels. With these heels.
Lovely. I love it. It's a great detail. And I think somebody enters the room. It's Sandra. Sandra enters the room, and she just very calmly says, "The limousine has arrived."
Here or at the house?
Oh, here.
Here?
Here.
Oh. The roads aren't the same. Okay. How? Why?
It was important.
Okay. Is Jack here? Did he come?
He is here.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm ready, right? I'll try to look at Alistair. I'm ready, right?
I think as even as you turn to look at Alistair is trying to turn with you to do the finishing touches, and he says, "You've never looked more beautiful."
I feel really beautiful.
Can Kori walk in?
You want Kori to interrupt this moment?
I do.
I will allow it.
I think Kori comes in and he's holding this little silver bag, and he stops for a minute and just stares at Crina. And she's just resplendent and gorgeous, and his jaw drops a little, and then he smiles this warm smile of recognition that, yeah, that's my girlfriend and I'm lucky as fuck. And he takes a couple steps forward and he makes eye at Alistair. There's a brief moment of eye contact where I'm sure they visibly grr. But they attempt friendship.
Alistair does not grr. There is no grr from
really?
Alistair tonight.
There isn't. No. Ooh, shocking. Kori is a little taken back.
Trying.
Kori is trying. Trying. He's doing his best. He hasn't punched him. And Kori comes over and he smiles and he leans down and he gives her a small kiss. And he's like, "You look stunning. But I've got some things that might somehow, I know it seems impossible, make you look more beautiful." And he goes in the bag and he takes out and he pops open a little plastic container and pulls out the crown of flowers.
Yes.
They're fae flowers. They won't work at all. Yeah. And he gently moves it so puts it on her.
I don't do a twirl. I'll be like, "I'm a princess."
You are a princess, literally, figuratively, and always.
Everyone in the room nods.
And then he'll pull out the corsage and slip it on her hand. And then he'll hand her a small box which has the matching boutonniere, and he's like, "If I might be so lucky."
Yeah. And Crina, is actually tall enough in the heels that she doesn't have to stand on her tippy toes to put it on his lapel.
And he kisses her again.
Doesn't prick herself or Kori.
Yay. It says, "Your chariot awaits, milady," and he offers her his arm.
Yeah. Crina will actually reach up and pull him down and give him a kiss.
Yeah, he's happy to kiss her.
We'll turn around arm in arm, and be look at my mom, be like, "Hi, Mom."
I think she can't say anything. She does this open mouth and no words come out, and she's just so obviously proud and happy.
We'll walk out, go to the limo with everybody else.
Great. I think as you go outside, I think everyone else has exited the limo and is waiting. You see your dad, Viridius, is also standing outside the limo. He is wearing a black vest, though there is no shirt underneath it.
Unfair.
And he has acquired a limo driver's hat that he is wearing.
Dad, did you drive the limo?
Says there was no other way to get it here.
I go over and give him a hug.
Yeah.
This is great, thank you.
He picks you up in his big arms and he gives you a very strong hug back, and he says, "You look as beautiful as your mother did on that one Tuesday."
Kori checks his pocket, makes sure he has condoms.
All the time, and I don't know what happened.
I think as you are put down from the hug, you realize that your brother is there. In fact, he's brought like half a court with him. Your brother has at several times in the last few weeks expressed to you that he does not understand prom. That is the phrase that he uses. He says, "I do not understand prom." But Alistair has assured me that it is a exceptionally important human ritual.
It's a fancy party and we all get dressed up.
Right. So he's in his like very fine like official robes, as are the people who are attending him. And Mulhair and Sergey are there. And Mulhair is taking pictures the whole time.
Kori is so red because he did not expect to see them for the rest of the night.
Aww.
Even though they might be chaperoning. Who knows? Cough, cough.
I'll turn to Jack and be like, look. Kori got me a crown of fey flowers.
Who did you say that to? I'm sorry.
To Jack.
And Jack says, "Yes, I recognize them." He goes, "They are safe to wear."
Hey, Jack. Good to see you. Kori, I feel like they've gotten like a little more close, but not like 100.
Jack respects you to an extent, which is not bad.
Kori, I'll take that.
Yeah.
Kori, I'll take that.
Crina, you look lovely.
Thank you all. You two look so handsome, and Bridget and Dixie. Oh my god! Like Crina like goes around and gets like really enthusiastic hugs to everybody, and like keeps talking about how beautiful everybody is.
While we're doing it, I want to like make a point of like going to kind of hug Kori, and I want to tell Kori something.
Yes.
Please.
Bridget says, just in case something happens tonight, you know, I've stashed my sword in the girls' locker room.
Oh my god, I stashed my sword in the boys' locker room. I've also got 8 different kinds of knives on me.
Okay, good.
Smart.
But nothing's
and he
gonna
like hugs
happen
her and like,
yeah.
nothing's gonna happen tonight. And he like taps her on the shoulder, like squeezes the hug.
Yeah.
But you know, even if it did, dynamic duo, we got this.
Meanwhile, Donovan's like standing there glancing around, just watching, make sure everything's fine.
Wolfe just like holds his hand and like gives it like a comforting squeeze, even though it's freaking Wolfe. What's he gonna do?
Donovan gives you a little squeeze with his right hand.
And I think Kori also whispers to Bridget, and it's just like, so like I know your moms were together before you were born, but like I've been watching them. How do you know like if it's a thing, or if they're just 2 adult men living in a house together, raising a teenager? Like I don't know. I've just been watching them, like seeing them lately, and like I don't know.
Do you need someone to tell you how being gay works, Kori?
No, like I don't know if they're not gay, like no, but like, what if they're like, I don't even know if they are, but if they're together, like I don't know. Never mind, I'm being dumb.
And Viridius shouts, "It's time to get back in the limousine."
I bought Dom Pignon for the limousine. Let's go.
Donovan opens the door for everyone to get in.
Lots of photos.
So many photos.
There were so many photographs.
Kori demands, like, he lifts Crina up, does all these kinds of poses. There's guys' photos, there's girls' photos, there's couples.
There's a really pretty garden outside the cottage full of different lilies, I think.
Yay.
I think we definitely take a picture where we've all picked up Crina, too.
Yes.
It's like a series of photos where, like, Crina just gets, like, handed down the line.
Yeah.
Kori definitely does like a bridal carry one with her, and like,
yes, many photos
we
are
do
taken.
a totem pole.
Totem pole, yes, totem pole.
Yeah.
Totem pole.
Yeah.
Donovan's just taking
help you
note
build
of
a cheer pyramid.
Cheer pyramid, yeah,
Yes!
cheer pyramid.
Crina gets to be
But
on
the
top.
bottom layer is none of us. It's just like nicely dressed face, so none of us get shit on our outfits.
Yes.
Who are these? Oh, transfer students. And then I think there's definitely a photo on top of the Hummer limo, just like sitting on top of it.
Yes.
Okay, we're done,
So
Brian.
many pictures.
Brian's like, are
So
you
many
guys done now?
Look, Brian, let us
Look, Brian,
have
I
a
didn't
great
go to
prom.
Things always take more time than you expect.
It's
I
true.
didn't go to my
it's
real
like
prom,
an hour
Brian.
and a
Let
half
me
of
have
photos.
this.
Oh my god.
No, I think it happens, and I think at the very end, Ruth takes you aside, Kori, and he says, she says to you, if you ever walk in while the princess is getting ready again, without knocking first, I wish you a very happy prom.
Those don't coordinate into a sentence, Ruth, but thanks. And he hugs her.
And when you hug her, you feel like she hugs you back, and there's clearly a dagger in her hand.
Oh, Kori loves it. Kori's like,
Kori's used to this by now.
Kori, no. I think one snakes out
happened.
of Kori's sleeve and goes right against her back. And he's like, I will protect her with my life always. And they're just holding daggers to each other's backs in this hug.
Donovan's like gesturing into the door, like, Prom.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You're gonna like pop over the door, like, stop threatening each other and come to prom.
I think it's a game Kori and Ruth just play, and he's like, she likes it when I come in her.
Excuse me.
Wow.
That doesn't even happen.
Wow.
So,
what's the code? Yeah, what's the code in chat to remind people that this is an adult game? Okay then.
That's such a great Freudian slip.
He would. He 100% would. I believe it.
I'm so red right now.
Hydrate.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Kayla, I love you.
y'all get in the limousine and it takes off through the woods.
Thank God.
It's not bumpy ride. It is a bumpy ride. That's a better sentence. Thanks for putting the warning there. And all of a sudden it smooths out as you hit like a major stretch of road back in the mortal realm. The driver's window scrolls down just a couple of inches, and Viridia says, I'm going to do a couple of loops north of town, where they're doing the construction near the woods, just so you have a minute if you want to have a drink, and then we'll be at the high school again. And he scrolls the window back up.
Now, are there glasses for this
I
drink?
would not assume so.
That's what I'm asking.
No, there's
It's a quintessential high school experience.
okay, fine. I was gonna say there's definitely glasses in a limo, but fine.
It's not a limo, it's a stretch Hummer.
Okay, as someone who's been in several stretch Hummers, like there are glasses in there, but okay.
There is Red Bull and a Jaeger dispenser, but
The point being was that Wolfe would have suggested to do a toast.
Oh yeah.
Like, I think we should do a toast.
Yeah, Kori's got this nice bottle of champagne, and he's like, yeah, we should all make a little toast. And then I'll pop it.
And then Wolfe will like look at Kori and be like, you should go first.
I should go first.
Yeah.
You suggested it, you go first.
Okay, yeah, totally. And he'll just like straighten up, be like, I guess if there's cups, he'll like, whatever, they pour it out and they all got glasses. And
No, he's not pouring it out. He's waiting to pop it until you say it, and then we're gonna swig.
Oh, well, okay, sure. Then it's not really a toast, then it's just me saying some stuff before you, okay, whatever. It's fine. And I think he gets quiet for like a moment, and there's like this very awkward moment of silence where he doesn't say anything and everyone's expecting him to say something, but it's obvious it's because he's like getting a little choked up, and he says, I'm really happy that we all got to know each other a lot better. My life would have been so different if I hadn't met all of you. So, I mean, like, what's on this very, like, smile. It's like sad smile, but it's sad because he's trying not to cry. And he says, let's try to have a good time together tonight. And then he like looks at Kori like, please say something now and make it less awkward.
Yeah, I'll go. Or do you want me to go last? Because I'm gonna pop it, or should I just go?
Crina, while they're talking, Crina goes over and like hugs Wolfe. Doesn't say, he just gives him a hug.
All right, I'll go. Until the last year, I didn't know what having a family was. Last year and a half, and I want to thank everyone in this limo for being the family I never got to have. Donovan, you're the older brother I wish my siblings could have been. You know, you took me in when I was down. You saw what was going on with me when no school counselor, no one dared to even look or give a shit because of my family's money or who they were. You saw me and you picked me up from all of that and put me in your house and took me in and guided me while you can. And he like sort of like nudges his own shoulder into Donovan's and he looks at Wolfe. Wolfe, you're the little brother I always wanted. You push me to be better and to do things and to go in, and you show such resilience and strength instead of adversity that I only wish I will get to have as I grow more emotionally, because I'm not really good at that. And his hand sort of like reaches out as if he's gonna ruffle Wolfe's hair, but he stops himself because it's Prom. He doesn't want to fuck his hair. And then he looks at Dixie and he's like, Dixie, you're a rockin' chick. And you're not afraid to tell me when shit was blunt and when it was time to cut away from the rot that was holding me back and to just move on and forgive. And I don't think I'd be able to smile as much as I do if I hadn't listened to you and your cards and what you brought forth into my life. Bridget, the other half of my dynamic duo, we've been kicking ass for the last year. I never thought we'd ever have been friends. But the fact that I've gotten to spend this time getting close to you, power training, kicking ass, and bonding over the fact that we've both sort of been through such similar things with our shared history. It means a lot to have someone I can connect with about that who truly means it. And then Crina, love of my life, the most beautiful person in this limo. Sorry, everyone else. Not really that sorry, actually. She's super hot. I never thought anyone could love me. I thought I wasn't capable of even feeling that, and I wasn't for a while. And you've shown me to the depths and back all kinds of avenues of love, what it is to struggle in love, to be in the honeymoon phase, and to be where we are now, where we've settled and it's fine. And I could spend every day waking up next to you. And I hope we get to do that with college coming and things like that. I know you don't want to do college, but maybe you'll still stick around here instead of just popping over to the Fae Room all the time. I'd like to wake up next to you every day. All of you are my family, and thank you for being there for me this last year and really making life worth living.
I'm gonna ruin my makeup from crying.
And Kori pops the bottle.
Yeah, Crina gives a big hug.
Kori pops the bottle, takes a big swig, and just
Donovan
holds it
claps
out
quietly.
Holds it out in the holds it out in the middle for whoever wants to take the bottle next. He lets Crina take it.
Let's.
Yeah.
Everyone gets a chance to drink a little, relax a little bit, maybe get a little less sappy for a moment.
Donovan barely sips it before passing it on.
Someone's got to say sober, especially when you're paranoid.
Crina takes a big swig, says, I love you all, you're great! And then passes it around.
Bridget will take it. Oh, sorry, did you want to go, Donovan? I'll let you.
No, you can go.
Okay. Bridget says, in the past year and a half, I've punched one of you and had one of you dropped from a cheer group.
Punched me too.
Oh, I punched two of you, had one of you dropped from a cheer throw, threatened to have one of you torn apart. But you're all still my friends.
You made Wolfe into luggage.
Well, I didn't. Oh yeah, I guess that was me. Well, technically I asked people to do it, but
Don't worry about it. Details don't matter.
Anyway. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, like, you guys still are my friend, even after all that. And if our friendship can make it through all that, I'm sure it can make it through us all going away for college. And, you know, I'll try to remember not to intrude in your thoughts that much.
You know, enter at your own peril. You know this.
Yeah.
You're usually thinking about butts, Kori. It's okay.
I am usually thinking about butts. It's butts or it's German language, you know?
They're pretty good.
I was just going to say that for the last 20 to 30 years, I've been happy and finally considered my long life worth it because of technology and gaming. And really now I'm happy I've lived this long because I've gotten to know all of you. So thank you. I love you guys.
Love you too, man. Kori, like, bro. No, he doesn't. He hugs Donovan by the side because I imagine there's someone sitting here and looks at Dixie. He's like, what do you have to say, Dixie? Puts her on the spot.
I was just thinking about butts.
I mean, butts are great.
They're pretty great.
I don't know. Bridget's got a solid butt, especially like last year with all like the working out we've done.
Or don't be weird.
Don't be weird, Kori.
It's true, but don't be weird.
I can tell when you're looking, but don't be weird.
I was also thinking about the fact that the limo stopped moving.
Are we in traffic, Viridius?
It's Gehenna
There's
Valley.
There's no answer.
There's no answer. I like peek over the thing. Do I see him?
The divider is up.
Oh, the divider's up. I knock on the divider.
We
There's
look
no-
out the window. Are there windows? Can we
Yeah,
see if
there's
we're at
dark
school?
tinted windows. You look out and you look like you're surrounded by trees, but you're on some kind of road. But
But we're stopped.
Yeah, you're stopped.
Kori takes another big swig. This is weird.
Dad?
We don't-
Dad?
Go ahead.
There's just no answer.
We don't recognize where we're at. We're just on like
You're-
big
you're-
road with.
You're on a road that's surrounded by trees.
Okay.
Sandra, Ruth, Alice
think-
there?
Donovan's just gonna like phase and fly back and go outside.
Great. Donovan, you fade through, and you see two things. One, you see Sandra approaching the limo, having heard her name being called. And the other thing you see is you see a new building partially completed, and there's a sign that says future home of Gehenna Academy, and Viridius is peeing on it.
All right, Nick, you're out there. Don't worry about it.
Viridius, great idea. And Kori will walk over, and he will not stand next to him, but he will go to another corner of the building and undo his thing and pee on this building as well.
Oh, Viridius is gonna look over at you while peeing and be like, "Oh, are you guys finally done talking about emotions?
Yeah, we're pretty much done.
You got an awful lot of them for humans."
Yeah, humans tend to have more.
That's bullshit, young man.
Is it? I love your
Yes.
daughter a lot. Take
That's-
that, huh?
I think it's great that you think so.
I'm gonna go back in the limo now. Donovan like floats back into the
Right.
limo.
And
Is everything okay?
Sandra
Yeah.
just pokes her head in, and she's just like, "Are we okay? Is everything fine?"
Well, we stopped and Dad wasn't answering. We don't
Oh
know where we
yeah,
are.
he parked the limo. Sandra has
Right.
changed into a prom dress, by the way.
Sandra, you're wearing a dress. You look so pretty. Are you coming to prom?
Of course I am. What if something was to happen?
That's really exciting. Is Ruth gonna be there too?
Of course she is.
Are you Alistair's date? Kori comes back.
No. I do not have a date.
Oh, okay.
I
That's
believe
great.
Alistair is taking his friend from his old school.
Who is that?
I have to go.
Sandra, answer. Who is it?
Your brother wanted extra security tonight, as we know that proms.
Is it Tanya?
Yes.
God damn it. She looks like she's like 15 years older than him.
Alistair's like 1,000 years
Weird.
old or something.
Whatever. She looks to people here like she's like his aunt or something.
Well, I'm sure that she could wear like Fae glamour so she looks like a younger version of herself. It's fine. Why do you care who he's dancing with?
No, I don't care about that. I don't like Tanya here.
That is fair,
She's a
Tanya.
jerk.
I think Donovan
Okay.
floats up and pokes his head literally through the ceiling, like
Mhm.
in the quintessential like head out the limo ceiling
Mhm.
window, moonroof,
The sunroof.
sunrooth. Thank you.
There you
And
go.
Donovan just like looks around. Are we good to go?
I don't know. Future father-in-law, are you done peeing on this building?
No, Kori.
Yeah. I think Sandra walks away. And Viridius gets back in the car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kori gets back in.
And he goes, and he'll roll down the window, and he says, "All right, are we ready to go to prom now?"
Yes, no more
Yes.
feelings, only crazy prom antics.
Great.
I've got ecstasy.
Great.
I'm sorry.
Oh jeez.
You said crazy prom antics.
I was kidding.
No. Puts it back in his pocket.
I think Viridius is still paused on that note.
I think we're ready to go now.
We are ready.
Yeah, let's go, Dad.
Okay, great.
No more stopping and peeing on buildings.
I was
I don't
trying
know,
to give you time to consume your alcohol.
This was a pretty good building to pee on.
Well, okay, if you're gonna
This
stop and
takes
pee on a building, like tell us before you get out of the car. We were worried.
It
A
doesn't
little
matter.
worried. A little
We
worried.
should go.
I think the limo pulls off, and it's like 10 minutes because it's Gehenna Valley, and it's not that big of a place at the end of the day till you're back at the high school, and you can hear a familiar voice outside the limo saying, "Slow down, pull up to the right." Mr. H is in the parking lot of the high school directing the limos to pull up one at a time.
Okay, Kori like looks at the bottle. He's like, we got to start chugging. Pass it to Crina.
Crina, yeah, kills like an inch or more of what's left.
I think Donovan leans to Wolfe and says, I did bring a flask, but I'm not inclined to drink it. So if you want a sip, let me know.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Wait.
Kori,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
yeah, Kori chugs off another 2 inches and then looks at the other 4. All right, who's next?
I think Wolf will drink a reasonable amount. He doesn't like chug. He just has like one more good drink.
Dixie.
Dixie will finish the bottle,
Yeah. Kori goes to give her a high five.
and she gives you a high five back. And
I was gonna say, is there gonna be a breathalyzer at this? There was at my prom.
really?
Wasn't mine.
Yeah.
That's
Either one of them.
amazing.
Wow.
There was a breathalyzer at my prom.
Really?
It wasn't like you didn't blow into it. You just like spoke into it. But yeah, there was definitely one at my prom.
Yeah, we didn't do that.
Not
But
mine.
you get out, and everyone's sort of like forming in lines as in a big line as the limos drop them off to get in. As you get closer, you can see that what's her name, Mrs. Javert, and Hannah are checking people in at the very front.
Do they announce couples?
Now they do. Thanks. That's a
They
great
did at my
idea.
prom.
Yeah.
And now shit at my prom.
That's a fantastic idea.
That's very weird.
It is very weird in retrospect.
I love
Like
it.
very
yeah,
awkward.
Like people
'cause if
come to
you go
prom
by
with
yourself,
friends or single.
or
and,
I'm
like,
glad
super
some of
weird.
us went to prom for these experiences.
Jesus.
I went to proms. That
I went to
just didn't
both
happen.
of mine. And
Yeah.
I planned the junior prom.
Well, apparently you didn't plan it well
Didn't
enough.
plan the breathalyzer apparently.
Because once you get past the front table where Mrs. Javert does not breathalyze anyone, she could not get permission from the school board to do so. There's Nathan. He's got his own little tux, and he's got a microphone.
Bridget wants to check in with Hannah and Nathan on the way in and make sure everything is going fine.
Hannah assures you that everything is fine. She goes through her 16-point checklist in one breath. And she says, "This is you're all done planning. This is now you're there to have fun." Jackie's already inside with Ingrid. They promised that they would get the dancing started.
Okay. Cool. Thank you so much.
And Hannah will give you a big hug.
Okay, I give her a big hug back.
Yeah. In the meantime, Nathan is looking at the rest of you and he goes, "Okay, what do you want me to say?"
Nathan.
Hi, Nathan.
You don't.
Hi, Nathan.
All right, I'll just make it up.
Wait, what's going on?
And he turns the mic on and he says, "Announcing Crina and Kori," in this big, ridiculous
question.
voice. Yeah.
We would know who the nominees are by now.
No, you don't. The voting happens throughout the night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's weird.
it's happening live. It's perfectly normal, and you knew about it ahead of time, and you don't think it's weird.
Okay.
That is how some proms do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Karina will just immediately grab Corey's arm with hers and just start propelling him forward and wave.
Yeah.
Corey, half waves also.
No one's looking, but Karina does it anyway.
No one's looking. Well, people do look.
People do
you know, the people who are nearby, and you see excuse me. I don't.
We're just having a night tonight.
Swear, but I don't know.
Sorry, this is not a. This is a PG.
X and Marissa.
Yeah.
13 or whatever.
No, I'm
rated
so
R.
Caleb?
Rated R.
Caleb,
Say fuck as much as you
stop
want.
saying names for just a second. Bex is actually there with Tabitha. Bex and Marissa broke up some time ago. Didn't work out.
Is he now dating Tab, or are they now dating Tabitha?
Yeah, they're now dating Tabitha. Bex has become the new Wolfe to an extent and has had several relationships in the last few months.
Like a self Marissa, nice.
But people are waving to you, and they've got those lights that kind of look like tiny spotlights that are just automatically circling just to keep things lively. So it's very.
Remember when they said they weren't dating when they were totally dating?
Yeah, remember what it was like to be those people?
Yeah. Corey just leans in and kisses her on the cheek.
Oh. And Nathan will turn to you, Donovan and Wolfe, and say, "Okay, what do you want me to say?"
I think Donovan Farley and Wolfe Freeman is perfectly fine.
Announcing Donovan Farley and Wolfe Freeman.
And Donovan will put a hand to Wolf's back and start forward instead of offering an arm.
Yeah, I think they'll start walking. Wolf will start walking forward at least, but as they go on, he'll reach out a hand to take Donovan's hand.
Donovan will accept it.
Yay! And then they walk in, and Wolf's got this big smile on his face. He's not embarrassed or anything. So
Donovan's smiling too, and maybe occasionally glancing around the room to see what else is going on. But
yeah, there's a number of people here already. You see Xavier's dancing with this super nerdy sophomore girl that he's been hanging out with. They're just friends, don't worry about it. And Emily's there with somebody, and you see Mauricio's there and Milo's there. There's already a good little crowd gathered, and
Nice.
Some people are sort of leaning by the walls, and some people are dancing already. And as Bridget steps forward with Dixie to get their announcement, the lights go out.
just all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, real quick, who's with the geeky girl?
Who's what?
That. Who's with the geeky girl? I missed that. The geeky
Xavier.
sophomore.
Geeky girl?
The geeky.
Xavier.
Xavier. Okay.
The
cool.
tech anime D&D kid that walks like he's Naruto running. Remember?
Right.
Everyone's
That's why I wanted
favorite
to.
character.
Yeah, that's why I blinked that out when you first said it. Oh, yes,
Stephanie.
Crina.
When the lights go out after a second, I think I would like to use my new ability from absorbing Zeus power.
Yes.
And I'm gonna create some dancing lights and just like send them out like away from me real quick, so that like people don't realize, hopefully, that they came from me.
Great.
Yeah, just like boop, like 10 or so, one for each finger.
I love it.
Inline power.
And there's just sort of these floating will-o-wisp-like lights hovering in the air, casting a soft glow on everyone.
Yeah, I think they're like candle light, and they're like start real small, but like they get bigger as they float away, so that they're like a pretty even dim light.
Bridget, what's going through your head right now?
I think Bridget like thinks of her sword real quick in the women's locker room and is like, no, I don't need to panic. It's probably just a fuse blown. Let's be chill. And I want to do a check-in with like every one of my friends. Be like,
so Nathan's standing right there. He was about to announce you.
Yeah.
You mean like mental check-in?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Because I can
with
do a
powers,
you okay?
With
You okay?
powers.
You okay? If you need me to roll a dark roll, I can.
You don't have to roll a dark roll.
Okay.
You hit your gang. Jackie, Nathan, and Hannah, and you get back the sort of mental version of smirking, like this weird, jovial, almost laugh-like feeling.
Okay. I think Bridget just rolls with it then.
Okay.
And is going to take Dixie into a dark corner of the room and like go make out. Like this is clearly a plan or something. They've got a scheme.
Okay, great. Yeah. So you lead Dixie into the corner, and roll hot for making out.
Hold on. Let me see if I have something I can do. Yeah, I'm going to spend my last Dixie string to make that a 7.
Fantastic news. So Dixie gets a choice. Dixie can either give you a string, give herself to you, promise something that she thinks you want, or get embarrassed and act awkward. And I think at the moment, there's only one real choice, and that is to start making out with you in a most unladylike fashion. It is a tad aggressive, in fact, as she is letting her stress out that has been building up. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Okay, fine. I think Bridget like leans and says in Dixie's ear and is like, before tonight's over, we can head up to the 3rd floor one last time.
And Dixie says, I think that's a fantastic idea. But she doesn't say it out loud. She like, it's like she pushes the thought into your head. Yeah. And then you see like one of those big like floodlight flashlights from over on the DJ booth, and it hits the entranceway right next to where Nathan is standing. And Nathan says in the microphone, announcing the president of who's next? When he realizes you're not there anymore, that you had wandered away in the darkness.
That's great.
I ruined their scheme. Whoops.
Whoops.
Oh, they tried. It was cute. They're babies.
I think Bridget will, when she hears that, like grab Dixie's hand and like run back to the entrance, looking a little bit ruffled.
So yeah, you run into the spotlight, like half dragging Dixie along with you, and Nathan goes, "No, it is the president of the prom committee, and her amazing date. It is Bridget Klein and Dixie. I don't know if we ever gave a last name.
I don't think we did.
We did not. And Dixie Hoffenstatter." Yeah, that's why she doesn't give it out. She's not proud of it. It's not goth. It's not goth. And I think people clap because they're confused, and that's sometimes what you do. Someone also has redeemed "Show Me the Cat."
I was gonna grab Polly, but she ran away. I'm sorry.
Is the cat in frame?
Out of my room for biting me.
See.
Yeah, we yeeted that kitty. We saw Tony.
We can
I
see Tony. He's
Well,
right
you
there.
can see Tony, but can they see Tony? I think you.
Oh,
You know what? Tony was
good
there.
question.
All right, you got it. You got it.
So I think the lights go out.
The lights went out. Now everyone is dimly lit.
Yeah, and Kori's gonna lean over to Crina and he's like, "Do you want to go to the 3rd floor?"
Just got here.
I know, but like Chris in the evening.
I want to dance. I don't want to get messy like before.
We can clean you up after, but okay, we can dance a little. Yeah, we'll do it later. It's fine. It'll hold.
Yes, but later.
Yes, but later. Do you want to dance right now?
Yes.
And Kori will lead her out to the dance floor.
Yeah. Crina gives him a kiss as apology. And dance.
I think Donovan, once the lights went out, immediately like grabbed at Wolfe's wrist a little strongly and like moved up close to him. And then as like Crina's lights went up and then the spotlight came out, he relaxed and just smiles at Wolfe. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just on edge a little.
You okay?
I just want to make sure everything is fine tonight. I'm maybe being a little paranoid.
Yeah, I think everything will be all right. You should try to have some fun too, you know?
I want to. And Donovan will move very close to Wolfe and do the Wolfe move of putting both of his hands on Wolfe's face and smile and say, "You look extremely handsome today. I am so glad you're here with me." And go in for a kiss.
Okay, do you want to roll anything?
Oh, I do.
Do it then.
I didn't know if you were trying to make me feel beautiful or if you were trying to turn me on.
Trying to turn you on.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wolf on.
7 and 2 is 9. I have no strings, but I have a forward, so that's 10.
Hey, there you go. Cross that forward off. So you get a string for free on Wolfe. And Wolfe, you get the classic choices of I give myself to you, I promise something I think you want, or I get embarrassed and act awkward.
I think with what had just been said on both sides and with like the dim lighting and honestly like Donovan being protective of him is pretty hot also. So I think he'll just happily return the kiss like however passionately he's getting kissed. So
And Donovan, I think, tries to maneuver you slowly out onto the dance floor while kissing in a, dramatic, romantic, teenage movie fashion and tries to like slowly pivot and turn. However, the music is probably not slow and is probably dance. So he quickly releases it and just starts dancing with Wolfe, however befits the music.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, like, and yes.
I love it. And everyone's dancing now, and it's perfect. And nothing bad could possibly happen. And Nathan continues to announce people. And finally, he says, and announcing Marissa Gates with her date, Anthony DeGloria. And you see Marissa come in with the star wide receiver, who's now a senior as well, from Coventry Hills.
Wasn't he dating that Daphne chick?
He was.
not anymore, clearly.
He's our rival. Why is she dating our rival? That's weird.
It's
I heard
Marissa.
Bex were fighting.
Would you say that again?
I said I heard her and Bex were fighting.
Oh,
I mean,
they
he's
broke
here with
up.
Tabitha.
They're with Tabitha now.
Oh,
I got him in between. It's okay.
sorry, I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
no, we both got him in between. It was great.
I'm imagining like they came in and got announced and like the whole crew just kind of like merged together on the edge of the dance
they,
floor.
like-
Like, what's this? What's going on?
We were
A rival
dancing
from
near
our
each
We
other.
were all dancing near each other.
Coventry Hills? No.
I don't think Bridget said that in that case. The player Natalie didn't know that, so
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
okay.
okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was a very cute little moment.
No,
I
was
loved it.
cute. It was cute.
Okay.
It's cute.
Maybe should we take a break? Is this a good time to take a break?
Yeah,
before everything goes
down.
terribly. I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, they've been redeeming a lot of hydrates. I could use a break.
Yeah. I think we'll take our break now, and we'll come back and we'll see if things get bad.
I'll
It's
bring a cat
spicy.
with me when we come back.
We'll bring you a cat.
We'll bring the cat.
Just for
Yeah.
you guys.
And we're back from break. If you look over to the Crina/Stephanie window, you will see a cat.
Very grumpy Polly, who's mad that I've grabbed her twice for this because she ran away in the middle.
I attempted to pick up my cat as well, since people did redeem cat, and my cat was quite insistent that I do not pick him up. I'm sorry that you did not get 2 cats. No one is allowed to redeem cat for the rest of the night, as we have already upset multiple cats. Sorry. If you will waste your points, should you choose to redeem cat. You know what I want to do? I want to do a character check-in. How about that? Does that sound like fun?
Sure.
Yeah. Bridget.
Yeah.
If there was something that you could get done before prom is over, what would it be?
Bridget wants to go to the 3rd floor with Dixie.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Bridget only got laid once last season, and that's a crying shame.
There was not enough sex last season.
Okay. There was not a lot of sex at all, yeah.
What about Donovan? If Donovan could get something done tonight at prom, what would it be?
Find a nice romantic place to take Wolfe alone.
Okay. That's a variant. I like it.
Yeah, and then do something there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about Kori? If there was something Kori could get done tonight, what would it be?
Kori wants to take Crina to their room on the 3rd floor.
Oh, to that room. And Wolfe, if there's something Wolfe could get done tonight, what would it be?
I think he just wants to have like a normal prom experience, which may also include sneaking off somewhere with his boyfriend to do something.
Okay. Wow. There's a theme.
Horny.
There's a theme.
We're all just horny.
Crina. If there was something that Crina could get done tonight during the prom, what would it be?
I want to be prom queen.
I mean, Kori would also like to be prom royalty, but
I think Crina's going to start campaigning here in a minute, going around trying to get people to vote for her.
I love it.
And also being Kori, because it's prom and we look really good.
Kori is not going to be entertained by the idea of running around campaigning. He's not up for that.
So at one point during the first part of the night, once everybody was there, Hannah left the front table, and Hannah is now manning a prom royalty table with Nathan. They have the 2 crowns on display on pillows that they have borrowed from the theater department. And they have a little box, and they have a checklist. Everyone only gets to vote once. The only people who can vote are seniors. If you brought someone who is not a senior at the school, they don't get a vote. So they're making sure that this is as clean a royalty election as possible. Let's start with Stephanie, because Stephanie has a different plan than everyone else. What might Stephanie or Crina want to do? Anything?
Is this like a check-in, or are you asking me what my next scene is?
No, yeah, I'm done with check-ins. Let's start. Let's do a scene.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think they're dancing with Kori. I think, getting some stern side eyes from teachers kind of dancing. To which Crina just grins wider and gets more enthusiastic.
Who is chaperoning?
Oh, there's a number of chaperones tonight. I have adjusted my slides ahead of time like a professional. Mr. H is here. Mix Wesley Thunderberg is here. The school nurse is here, as well as Mrs. Javert. Some of these names we've already said. And rounding out the chaperones are Mr. Drake Kravitz and Mix Lance Rapani. And they're sort of fluttering about.
Once the song is over, I think I will turn to Kori and say, I need a drink with no alcohol in it. And you should vote before we forget.
Yeah. I'll grab you. Why don't you head over to the table? Why don't you head over to the table? I'll grab us some punch and meet you there.
Okay. No alcohol in my.
Yeah, I'll make sure it's not spiked, and if it is, I'll grab you something else.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I misheard Crina. I thought you said you wanted something with alcohol.
No,
in
without.
it. Without alcohol. In
Yeah.
it. Okay. I was going to force Kori to make some sort of sneaky roll.
I've had a lot of alcohol. Should have something without alcohol.
Yes. Well, there is a delightful punch bowl. It is a pinkish orange color beverage, and there is in fact a how do you say this? The prom committee has purchased a container of orange sherbet, and it is just floating in the middle of the punch like a big ice cube.
That's cool.
Yes.
I think Kori will take a cup and make it and take a drink and see if it's spiked.
It is not spiked.
Oh, cool. No one's reached us yet. Kori looks at his flask. One of his flasks he has, debates it, doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Wait, then, you take out a flask and look at it?
He looks at like inside his tux jacket where there's like more than one flask, and he's like,
roll cold, please.
Do I not? Oh shit! Oh yeah. Why am I rolling cold?
To be smooth. We're gonna keep your cool as you potentially hint that you have things on you should not have to teachers who would not be happy.
I am shocked.
5.
Congratulations, you get XP.
And XP of the night.
No, it is not the first XP of the night.
Rob failed the very first.
Oh, I missed it. He failed the dark roll. Okay.
Yeah. And as you go to fill your glass up again, you feel a hand on your shoulder, Kori.
Looks around.
And it's Mr. Drake Kravitz, your favorite former military science
Kori literally
teacher.
says ew.
Can
I help you? I'm at prom.
He goes, I will take what's in your pocket.
I was just excited to see someone that wasn't you.
Mm-hmm.
He grabs the smaller of the 2 flasks and he hands it over, and he's like, I want this back at the end of the night.
He goes, I will give it back to you empty on Monday.
Oh God, you're the worst.
He goes, thank you.
Yeah, don't drink it. You're not worth it.
Would you roll cold, please?
Pretty sure I guess he could drink it later. I'm like, he's not about to just drink it in the middle of this prom that he's chaperoning.
8.
8. Okay.
I'm just saying, if I was a teacher, I wouldn't trust anything that came up with students' flags.
Yeah.
I don't dump it there on the drain.
He's got nice scotch in there.
On a 7 to 9, choose from below, but you come across poorly. Would you like to gain a string on Mr. Drake?
Yeah.
Give them a condition or take one forward?
I'll take a string.
You're going to take a string? Great. And they're going to give you a condition. Mm-hmm. You're going to get the condition,
K-Dog.
My God. I was going to say delinquent.
But he's not. He's a reformed delinquent.
No, yeah, delinquent. You're going to get the condition delinquent.
Okay.
You're still breaking rules over here.
You can still always be a delinquent again.
I think you can see he puts it in his pocket, right? And he immediately walks over to Mix Rapani and says and whispers something to them.
Oh, that's so uncool. Like that's so uncool. And
Mix Rapani shakes their head from across the room.
Oh, that's so uncool. Nathan's here, right?
Nathan is here. Yes, he's at the royalty check-in table. I'm
gonna text Nathan.
Okay, great. Before we find out what's in your text, let's have Crina go over to the table. Are you just voting for yourself, Crina, or did you want to do something else?
So it's Nathan and who?
Nathan and Hannah.
Hi, Nathan. Hi,
Hannah. Hannah says hi, and Nathan goes, I didn't get a chance to... What? You want to grab something?
I went voting.
Oh, yes, of course. And they, Hannah will check you off the list, and Nathan will slide a piece of paper to you, and they have like the little tiny mini golf pencils, so you can fill out 2 names. Everyone gets to vote for 2 people.
Yeah, I put my name, and then I put a big heart, and then I put Kori's name.
Great. Nathan will say, "I didn't get a chance to say it earlier, but you look amazing."
Thank you. You guys look really good too. Are you here together?
And they kind of look at each other, and then they look back, and they both go, "No, no, no."
Okay, you still look good together, even if it's just as friends.
Thanks.
Can Kori come over with Punch? I didn't realize Nathan was at the table also.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah, Kori hands over Punch, looking a little bummed.
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter?
I was thinking about spiking the punch, but then I decided not to. I didn't do it. But while I was contemplating it, Kravitz came over and like took one of my flasks and then went immediately to mix Rapani.
Ugh, he's the worst.
I know. Actually, hey, Nathan, you're here all night. And he like takes a sheet, writes down his own name, writes down Crina's name. Hands that in.
Like points to the heart on hers.
Yeah, Kori makes a heart.
Just anything, just points.
Kori makes a heart. Nathan, you're here all night. I'd love it if you did me a favor, and I'm gonna offer Nathan a string to fuck with Kravitz all night and just make sure Kravitz is miserable.
Okay.
Or prank him.
So you have a string on Nathan.
I have a string on Nathan.
Great. I think you need to make that more specific.
Okay. I want Nathan to embarrass Mr. Kravitz tonight publicly.
Okay. Well, congratulations. This is a one shot. So Nathan says yes. I can absolutely do that.
And in fact, I'm going to smile. And you said it's Hannah at the table, right?
Hannah's the other person at the table.
I have a string on her too. I'm like, Hannah, why don't you make it even worse and help your friend?
And Hannah gets this big grin on her face. And she goes, okay, I just can't ruin prom at the same time.
Yeah, just don't ruin prom, but Kravitz is an enemy of the state.
Got it.
Enemy of the state.
And if you, and if somehow...
because the prom royalty, because you're voting for yourselves.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm...
That's definitely what I meant.
Queen.
Well, you might be.
It feels very weird about saying that. I've got a placeholder account. It's keeping my head warm.
That's good.
Yeah. You guys having fun?
Yeah, it's fun. It's
Do you want a little something?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Are you allowed to tell people who to vote for?
I don't think so.
Crina...
That doesn't sound fair.
I mean, they don't have to listen. Like, they do it on TV. I'm so-and-so. Vote for me. I'm so-and-so, and I think you should vote for this other person.
Out of character, do you have any strings on Nathan or Hannah?
I don't.
Okay.
Fine. Kori, can Kori adjust one of the strings he used?
Too late.
Nope.
Okay, all right.
It's okay. I'm fine with Crina failing this. Like, I'm not like actually even trying to get her to succeed at this.
I think they're just like, no, we have to be neutral. It's a prom thing.
You can't just like, can I leave a sign that says vote for Crina and Kori?
Yeah, okay.
Sign?
Yeah, and I'm gonna like take a like random piece of paper and like do the triangle fold and write vote for Crina, heart Kori, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point.
Okay.
And then I'll draw like really sloppy scribbly flowers all around the edges of it.
They just like, yeah, that's fine, whatever.
Just leave it on the table. I want to be prom queen.
I think you should be prom queen.
Okay.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, bye. I want tiny cookies.
Make sure you make a scene of it. I trust you guys.
And I think you see Hannah. As soon as you walk away, Hannah walks away too.
I love it. Kori just smirks, puts an arm around Crina's waist, leads her over to Tiny Cookies, and is like, "How much longer until we can go up to the 3rd floor?"
I don't know. Let's enjoy the dance.
Okay.
I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
No, it's not that I'm not enjoying the dance. It's not that I'm not enjoying the dance. It's just never. It's fine. Well, you'll see it eventually.
What?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. Let's go dance. Or get cookies.
Okay.
Speaking of dancing, I think Dixie is, out there dancing with Bridget, and a song stops, and she kind of leans on you, Bridget, and she goes, I don't usually move this much. It's kind of exhausting.
Yeah.
Did you want to go somewhere early?
Of course. And I'm going to pick her up in my arms.
You pick her up?
In my big buff arms.
Yeah. Okay. And what?
And walk off, like, out of the room and, like, act like we're going to the bathroom, and then we'll sneak away.
Okay, great.
She's tired. I help.
Yeah, you did. You helped. It was adorable. I think you should roll hot.
Okay.
That's cute.
Man. It's just a night, and I've already used my 1 string on Dixie, so that's a 6.
Oh, no. What is... It's a 6?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's really sad.
I
So
know.
you start carrying Dixie off to the bathroom, and before you leave the gym door.
Dixie still has a condition called Gawker.
Oh, that's right. I didn't clear the NPC.
I don't know how
conditions.
that helps.
I don't.
Doesn't.
She's gawking at your arms because they're buff and you just picked her up. And even though you've been dating for a while, it's still really
No,
impressive.
I like the
when your
failure.
girlfriend can
Let's
pick you
fail.
up.
You want the failure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I would have let you do that because it's fair, but I'll also let you fail.
Trying to help.
And
Sorry.
I think you've got Dixie, so you don't have the best range of vision. And also Dixie is pushing distracting thoughts directly into your mind. Glad that makes you happy, Steph. And all of a sudden you bump into something. And you stop because you bumped into something.
Yeah.
And it's Marissa, and she kind of just puts an arm on your shoulder, and she goes, "Oh, hey, Bridget, I'm so glad I caught you. I just wanted to check in real quick."
Oh, yeah. Dixie, I'll catch up with you in a second.
Dixie go, "Oh, okay. Are you sure?"
Yeah. I'll be right out.
Great. Yeah, I'll meet you at the bathroom.
Okay.
And Dixie excuses herself out through the doors.
What's up, Marissa?
I think you remember that last year you decided that you didn't really want to compete for head cheerleader anymore. And so it sort of fell to me to be fully responsible for all cheerleading for the entire school.
Yeah, and you've done a great job.
Thank you. It's been so much work, but I think I have done a great job as
You really
well.
have.
And generally, the head cheerleader is prom queen.
Oh.
That's, who you're voting for and who your friends are voting for, right?
Well, I already put in my vote because I did it earlier when we were setting up.
Oh, that's almost like cheating. Maybe you should vote again.
Oh, no, that would be cheating for sure.
Okay, she raises an eyebrow a little bit, but she doesn't say anything.
And, it's anti-democratic to tell people who you voted for, right?
Right. Well, that's why it's a monarchy and not a
Constitution.
president. It's not a prom president, Bridget. It's a prom queen.
Right, but anyway, good luck, and I'm gonna try and run away.
Thank you, Bridget. I appreciate your support.
Do I need to run away from something?
No, I don't think so. I think you can just scootle off.
Yeah, and I'll head up to the 3rd floor.
Great.
I have a very important question.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going to the room that Kori and Crina regularly use?
I have a feeling that somebody who is telepathically connected to you might use a different room.
Yeah.
Cool. Just double checking.
No, I think it's worth checking in. That's something that's worth checking about.
Yeah, they might have seen something if they did go in there.
Yeah. Wait, why? You're not an... Oh. That's your weapon? Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Yeah.
It's something that we'll talk about later.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
If
So
we
we
get
won't talk
there.
about it now.
Anyway, Bridget heads to the third floor.
You know what you do on the third floor? You have sex. It happens.
I
What's
get to
your
use my
sex
cards.
move?
I get
What's
to
your
use
sex
my
move?
cards
What's
for
your
the
sex
second time
move?
ever
What's
that
your sex
Stephanie made me.
move?
I made this for you so long ago.
You did.
I have a
My
Post-it
sex
note.
move is when you have sex with someone, both players secretly write down whether the sex was confusing or soothing for their character. If you reveal the same answer, both characters mark experience.
Okay.
I've got my choice.
Okay. Right. Well, some of us have to write it down. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1.
No. Womp womp
Dang.
womp.
Why is it confusing?
Yeah.
I think like partway through, like Bridget kind of gets upset. She's like, we're going to different colleges. Like, what's going to happen to our relationship? Like, sort of the end of the relationship hits Bridget.
Oh.
It's really
You
sad.
know, they're going to try and make it work in college, but, you know, it's hard to do.
So that just means no XP, right?
No XP,
Mechanically.
yeah.
Okay.
Dixie doesn't have a sex move. So.
And Dixie doesn't have a sex move. And I think she, you know, towards the end, like she starts picking up your vibes, and it gets a little weird. She kind of just looks at you at the end, and she sits down next to you, and she's kind of rubbing your shoulder. And she says, you know, I think we could work this out. I think it's going to work, but
Yeah, of course it's going to work.
I don't want you to feel weird, though, if you want time to try other things.
I try to. I mean, you know, I'm worried if I do that, I might accidentally start a cult again.
Oh yeah, no, and I'm not saying to start a cult. I'm not saying that, you know. But like, I mean, you had sex with me and you didn't start a cult.
Yeah,
you know?
but you're like, I don't know. I'm afraid that you'll find someone else. Like, you're going to go off to college and get out of crummy Gehenna Valley, and you're like going to find some other cool goth girl and not be the only goth in the high school anymore.
I think Dixie reaches into her little like prom bag, and she pulls out like a tiny case of cigarettes. And she's gonna light a cigarette there in the classroom. She's gonna say, I don't think that's just because I'm gonna meet other goth kids doesn't mean I'm gonna like bang them.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't, but like, I don't want to take that away from you. I don't want you to resent me for being your...
Sometimes you can bang people and not have relationships with them too, you know?
Yeah. I'm really going to miss you. And getting to see you every day.
I think Dixie just sort of like leans her forehead on your shoulder because she doesn't know what to say. Let's check in on Wolfe and Donovan. You're dancing. You're dancing the night away, and I think you see Ingrid, and Ingrid is there at the dance with Jackie. They went as friends.
Oh, nice.
And they've been dancing a lot. And they are perhaps some of the most physical dancers you have ever seen. There's a lot of bent elbows and hands being thrown towards each other and around each other's faces. They do a lot of like knee squats. It's there's a lot of flailing, might be a way to describe it.
Okay.
And they are just like they don't seem to run out of energy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are they having a good time?
They seem to be having a great time. Yeah.
I think Donovan leans close to Wolfe's ear and says, you know, they always had in like various teenage movies and proms and stuff, whenever there's a dance, there's always those couple that find each other that just dance really awkwardly and terribly, but you know, really love it and have a good time. I'm glad this school has that too.
And I think like Wolfe is like dancing and like looking over, and he's like, well, as long as they're having a good time and they're not hurting anyone, right?
Yeah, and they found it. Yeah, I hope they don't hit each other in the face. Do you
Or anyone
want
else.
to take a walk, go somewhere? Maybe?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Great. And Donovan will take Wolf's hand and start to walk out with him.
Walk out like the front doors, or
side door, interior to the school.
oh, like you might be going to the bathroom, perhaps.
Donovan was actually thinking the nurse's office.
Okay, so here's
that's why Brian said perhaps.
Perhaps, right? Like
Perhaps.
Either the way I picture things is that they've created a new main entrance that is like closer to the gym, like where people can come and go from the prom.
Yes, yeah, we were just going to the bathroom. Yes,
you were just going to the bathroom. Okay,
right,
great,
totally.
So
Together,
you go for
hands.
a walk down the empty hallways of the school, and Donovan slowly leads you towards the nurse's office.
Donovan will just smile and then let go of Wolfe and phase through the door. And then you hear unlocking and the door opens.
Yeah, because she locks the door because she has medicine.
Yes. Which is a good nurse. She's kind of terrible at every other facet of the job, but hey. And Donovan will like gesture inside.
And Wolfe will walk in and he'll like close the door behind them.
Donovan will lock it, like lean closely and lock it. I kind of thought this might be a good place for us to talk and spend a little time, considering it was, that bathroom, and Donovan points to the nurse's bathroom, where you very awkwardly tried to get me to look at your back.
I mean,
if you remember.
Kind of worked, right?
I mean, I was already wanting to talk to you, and then everything kind of escalated, but I wanted to give you something. And Donovan's gonna go into his left pocket that he's been nervously fidgeting with, and he's gonna pull out a small ring case. Donovan will smile. You know, I'm Irish, and I'm not trying to exactly pull an angel here. And Buffy and Angel broke up at prom anyway, and Donovan will open it up and it's a Claddagh ring.
I don't know what that is out of character.
They're very cute.
It is 2 hands holding a heart with a crown on it.
Okay.
And Donovan will smile and say, this ring has significance to me. Apparently my dad and mother each exchanged one, and this isn't theirs, but it is one like it. If you wear it on your left hand and the point of the heart points towards your wrist, it means you're married. If the point of the heart points towards your fingertips, it means you're engaged. and I'm not trying to spring that on you, but I would like to wear it on your right hand. And the point of the heart towards your wrist means someone has your heart, that you're taken, that you're very close to somebody. And no matter what happens from here, college, I just want you to know that it's sort of a promise that I'm with you and I love you. And I'm looking forward to that next stage, whatever that looks like. I've gone to college before. It's a good time. But it's going to be more meaningful, and I'm looking forward to going with you. Will you accept my ring?
Yeah. Wolfe was he was probably looking down at the ring in the case for as Donovan kept going on and on, and then he'll look up and kind of reach a hand out to take the case.
Yeah.
We're gonna pause. We're
Okay.
gonna pause for just a second, because this is adorable. But I want more opportunities for failure. Now, this is definitely something that was sprung on you, Wolfe. I mean, you had to have what a clatter ring was explained to you.
I didn't know what it was.
I think you should roll cold.
Me?
Yes, to keep your cool.
Okay, great. Wolfe is very good at this. I say as I check to see if I have any Okay, let's see. I don't think I can get it up to the next.
What did you get?
I got a 7.
There's nothing wrong with 7.
Anything, because I think I could maybe get it up to an 8, but that doesn't matter. So 7's good.
Well, I mean, you got True Love, Entrenched.
Yeah, I think you're able to.
That would be maybe a 9. So
a string.
Spending a string. What?
Are you serious?
Go big at home.
Well, look,
we might need it next week. So
look, if I spend a string, then we won't have 5 strings together anymore. So I don't know how that works.
You don't know how what works?
As entrenched, you need 5 strings between each other. But if I spend a string, then we'll only have 4.
You want to get the bonus from entrenched. Oh, I see how that works. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. That you probably shouldn't spend the string if you want to get the bonus from entrenched. Yeah.
Look, a partial is good enough.
Like I said, I'm not here to do math. That's your job, and you did a great job.
Barely able to do math, so.
So
Donovan's holding out the ring
I think you have a choice.
Okay.
I think you can look confused. Because you are a little taken aback, and it's a lot to think about. All that Irish hand math that was just thrown at you. But be very graceful in taking the ring and doing the next part, and just have sort of a confused look on your face while you do so, or you can keep your cool and not look confused at all, and meet Donovan's gaze as you take the ring, but something will happen.
Let's have something happen. That sounds really fun.
Okay, cool.
Good choice.
Because I think that even though Wolfe is a little taken aback, it's all that ring talk was very confusing, but I think he's mostly just really happy. Because especially coming from Donovan, who has been his longest relationship or whatever, but is a vampire, has gone through all this trouble. It means a lot. So he looks up, meets Donovan's gaze, and he smiles, and he puts one hand on thing and one hand on Donovan's face, and gently caresses his cheek, and he says, "Of course I'll do that. That you don't know what this means to me," and I'll lean in to kiss him gently, a gentle, nice, sweet kiss.
Donovan will kiss back and then slip the ring on, point to the heart towards the wrist.
Oh, it's cute.
Donovan will smile and then try to kiss you more.
Sure.
Are we gonna start making out? Is that what's gonna happen?
I think so.
I think so.
Great. In which case, you have no idea what the other thing is that happened because you're very distracted.
That's fine. That's probably better this way.
It's probably better this way.
This is fine.
Let's go back to Kori and Crina. Crina, you heard Marissa yell off after Bridget and say, "Oh my gosh, thank you for the support." And like clockwork, when Marissa turns back around, you like make eye contact and meet eyes for just a second. And for just a split second, it's like she's hunting you. And then she's back to happy Marissa and she goes to talk to Tabitha.
Hunting me? What does that mean?
I don't know. You just get this weird feeling like Marissa's after you.
Okay. I think I'll talk to Tabitha, and then I'll turn to Kori and say, Marissa's going after my crown.
That seems like a Marissa thing to do, yes.
It's mine.
It definitely should go to you.
It's
And you're just like
gonna.
smiling pleasantly at her, like,
It's gonna.
yeah.
And then who was the last person I saw like Marissa talking to? Like I know she's talking to Tabitha now.
Mm-hmm. She was talking to
just
Bridget.
talking to Bridget.
Yeah.
Have I seen her talk to anyone else tonight?
She's definitely been a social little butterfly. In fact, you've hardly seen her with her date at all.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna look around for Anthony then.
Great.
You go have fun. Bye.
What?
I don't know. She's going to go look for some other guy.
I just stay here looking around, see if I can find him.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant you were going to go find him. I was like, oh, okay.
Well, I want to know where he's at.
I thought you were walking away to go find him.
You take a quick look around, and you don't see him actually.
She came with Anthony, and he's not here.
Maybe he went to the bath. I have to check the guy's bathroom.
Yeah.
Because isn't that in the locker room?
I don't.
I guess
character.
it could be.
Yeah, okay. Because usually the bathrooms that were in my gym were attached to the locker room, so that's why I was asking.
I think
I was picturing there was like hallway bathrooms.
Right. I think you have a choice.
Okay.
You could go into the locker rooms. I think like some people would be comfortable doing that, but I think you could also go into the hallway.
This is
to the
true.
regular
But
bathroom.
he's like, I'll go check the guy's bathroom for him if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's gonna go into the guy's locker room and look for Anthony, and he'll see that if Anthony's there or not. But he's also making sure his sword has not been touched.
Okay.
From
Cool.
where it's hidden.
So Kori goes, and then I'm gonna look around for Alistair.
Cool. So let's do Kori first. Kori, you entered the guy's locker room, and it seems like most people are using the other bathroom. It's like eerily quiet in the guy's locker room.
Yeah.
Do you want to like shout out for people, or do you want to like carefully look around?
He's gonna carefully look around.
I thought that might be the case. Why don't you roll dark for me?
Yeah, could I use heightened senses perhaps?
You could use heightened senses. Yeah, you want to do that?
Yeah.
In which case, why don't you roll dark for me?
I was gonna say it's still a
Well,
dark
so
room.
yeah, but like it's
No,
it's,
I'm just teasing you.
yeah.
Sorry.
7.
7. Let's find the move for Brian on the sheets. Here we go. Heightened senses. On a 7 to 9, ask one question from below. What question do you want to ask?
I shouldn't have actually used heightened senses. That was a bad idea.
Well, you freaked yourself out, and you
I
should ask
did.
me one of those questions.
I should, yeah.
Yep.
What poses the
Yeah, go ahead. No, continue.
what poses the biggest threat to me in this locker room?
So the question is, what poses the biggest threat to me? And you know what? It's Anthony. Anthony poses the biggest threat to you.
Yeah, do I see him as I'm walking around in here? Or no?
You don't. You don't.
Okay. I check where my sword is hidden.
Where did you hide your sword?
I think I've hidden it in a location near the corner of one of the stalls, and you have to like push up on like the tile, so
like in the tile ceiling.
Yeah, well, because you know how they have those foam like things that are like poopy and fall out of the thing if you hit them too hard with a volleyball.
It's a little drop ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so there's one in like like the corner stall that no one like uses. Seat's a little broken, and he just pushes. He's tall enough that he can just push it, and then his sword is up there.
No, it's not.
Fuck. I pull out a text, my phone.
You pull out your phone, yeah.
And I text the group.
Okay.
And I say 911. So someone's stolen my sword.
Fantastic. So before we resolve that text, let's go to Crina. Crina, I've already forgotten. I'm so sorry. You were doing something while Kori was checking on the bathrooms.
I'm looking for Alistair.
You're looking for Alistair, and you see Alistair. Alistair is not dancing. Alistair is just leaning against one of the walls, watching. And Tanya is right next to him, and Tanya looks miserable.
Good.
Okay, great. Are you gonna walk up to them?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to Alistair.
Mm-hmm.
Is Tanya like dressed for prom?
Yes, Tanya is dressed for prom. Someone has dressed Tanya.
Okay.
But she just looks like one of those kids who were like forced to wear something they didn't want to wear. Like she clearly doesn't want to be here. She doesn't look comfortable. As soon as you approach, Alistair like walks away from her and meets you part way, and he says, "What is it that you need, my princess?"
I want to be prom queen.
Oh, okay. That's just a simple vote, isn't it?
Yeah. You
Okay.
voted, right?
I have not. I did not vote.
Okay, well, make sure you vote. I would prefer you voted for Kori, but you don't have to.
And he seems confused for a moment, like he's not sure exactly.
Vote for two people. It's usually a king and a queen, but we're trying to be like more inclusive and stuff, and it's just prom royalty.
And he nods a little bit. And that's when the music stops. You can't hear the music in the locker room, Kori. You don't know that this has happened.
Yeah.
But you hear Nathan goes, would the owner of the dark green Kia Sorento please head to the front? Your car is being towed. The owner of the dark green Kia Sorento, please go to the front. Your car is being towed. And then the music goes back on.
Do we see Kravitz run out of the room?
Yes, Kravitz does in fact run out of the room.
Yes.
Excellent.
Is this car getting towed?
You would have to go outside to find out.
Okay, damn it.
Yeah, so make sure you vote for me, and like I said, I would prefer if you voted for Kori as the second person, but like I'm not gonna tell you that you have to. It's your choice.
You do have to vote for me.
And he says, I think I understand. And he winks, like way over extended winking.
Like just one vote. You vote for two people, but you just vote once. And Tanya can't vote because she's not in school here.
Of course she can't.
You have to respect the democratic process. It's how humans do it. No funny business, Alistair.
Oh, I misunderstood. Okay. Are you sure? I feel like you were saying
it's gonna win if I like cheat for it.
Oh.
You know,
okay.
like, it's better to win because people vote for you. But what you can do is campaign.
Okay. So I can tell other
people to vote for me. You know, you can't
Okay.
I'm
okay.
afraid if I tell you to tell them that you're gonna be weird.
No. Not, I will tell them to vote for you.
Okay, but like don't try to like strong arm them or force them or threaten them or bribe them or trap them in any kind of way. Make a non-magical mundane suggestion that they vote for me and Kori.
He looks like he's honestly having like a really hard time here, and he goes, Crina, a queen is it's like a
it's a weird thing. It's just prom. You know what? Why don't you do this instead? You see Marissa over there?
Yes.
Yeah, she's trying to take my crown.
Oh.
So you know what would be really great? If she's going around and she's campaigning, but like mean and aggressively because she's mean and aggressive.
Right.
So we should be nice and convince people to vote for me and point out all the reasons that I'm a better prom queen than Marissa because I'm not mean to people and I don't threaten people.
No, we don't make threats.
Right. We don't. We're nice and cheerful all the time. We would be much better.
You literally don't make threats, you make promises. You literally make promises.
Crina has made so many threats and
I'm sorry to
so
interrupt. I couldn't help
mean
it.
to people,
So
but
good.
she
Listen,
likes to think she doesn't.
Crina's got some growing to do of her own.
It's true.
Just a teenage monster.
He says, yeah. He says, I can do this.
Mm-hmm. But remember, no magic, no tricksy face stuff that'll get you caught. It's just one vote per person.
One vote per person, right? And we make sure that Marissa can't have your crown.
I'm not agreeing to that part. Cause
you don't have to. And he like walks backwards and he tries finger guns, but he makes the trigger with his extra fingers, and he mouths "papow."
I really wish I had my phone out so I could take a video of that.
And he walks back over to my gosh,
Tanya,
thank you. And he starts whispering to her, and she looks substantially less bored.
And then I will look around to catch Marissa's eye, if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. You do. You catch her eye.
And it's just very much like a bring it kind of look.
She waves. Great.
Very much teen girl movie.
Yeah.
Like, I fucking hate you, bitch. Like that kind of thing. Like.
Okay. In as if this was a one shot I was running at a convention, let's start picking up the pace a little. Let's have some fun. Bridget, when we last saw you, you were a bit sad. And you were with Dixie, and Dixie is just gonna she finally just sort of throws her hands up in the air and she says, "This is ridiculous. We should be wasted right now."
Yeah, let's go. You know what? Kori had ecstasy.
Great. I've never had ecstasy before.
Me
Let's
neither.
try it.
Let's do it.
Great. And she was just gonna grab you by the wrist and drag you out of the room. Group chat, and then everyone.
Yeah, I was about to say, does everyone?
And then everyone gets a text message where Kori says, "Hey, emergency! My sword is missing."
I should go grab my sword, and then ecstasy.
She says, "Well, I'm gonna stick with you because if something weird's going on, we shouldn't split up. That's
right.
Some Scooby-Doo shit."
Yeah, good point.
I imagine. Oh, Stephanie?
I just have a very quick question.
Yes.
Is Alistair in the group chat these days?
No. This is
okay.
specifically everyone that was in the limo.
Okay. PCs. Okay.
That's
And
cool.
Plus Dixie.
And Dixie.
Who was in the limo?
Chat. Yeah.
Great. What were you gonna say, Rob?
I think Donovan was already trying to like, all right, enough. We should go back and dance.
Mm-hmm.
We have plenty of time later. But then the phone goes off and Donovan like pulls it out because I imagine that group chat is preferential to him.
Yeah, maybe you have a special buzz
Vibrating
noise.
pattern.
Yeah. Great.
Donovan.
You see it.
Donovan will sigh. Okay. Donovan will just show it to Wolfe.
Yeah, I think like as Donovan was, this is how I imagine it in my head, so feel free to be like, nah. As Donovan was like pulling himself away to like take out his phone or whatever, a Wolfe like clearly wanted to go further, so he was like kissing down like Donovan's like neck, but then like once he like actually had his phone out and like was looking at it, like Wolfe would step away.
Oh no, in that case, Donovan has like a hand around Wolfe and just kind of like shows Wolfe close so he doesn't have to stop.
Okay.
Good. Perfect. And then as he's reading the text, he'll be like, okay, fine. Like reluctantly.
And
like,
Donovan just kind of
hold
smiles
back.
and nods. I feel like we go for a walk and bad things happen.
Having flashbacks to the lunchroom.
Yeah.
Wolfe is like, it's like you're the responsible adult here.
Donovan will reply and say, "Where meet you?" ?
Walking out of boys' locker room right now.
All right. Donovan will just nod and show the phone and then, unlock the door, gesture Wolfe out, lock it, and then face through to head out.
Wolfe sticks his hands in his pockets because he's excited.
Oh, okay.
Because that's where the guns are. Nice.
Because that's where he keeps his secret throwing knives. Yeah.
Well, like, and okay, sure, cool.
Donovan, you unlock the door and you go to push it open, and it doesn't push at first. It's something's like on the other side of the door.
Oh, in that case, Donovan would like hold up a finger.
Yep.
And then like float a little further into like down the room where he knows he can like stick his head through the wall and see what's down near that door.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think Donovan will like peek to
Great.
see.
Somebody has pushed a vending machine in front of the door.
Donovan pulls back. There's a vending machine in front of the door.
I'm surprised we didn't hear that, to be honest.
Could be somebody really strong. Telekinesis. Oh, great.
Okay. Well,
and Donovan will Donovan like went to pull out his phone and say, "Can you tell Kori somebody was trapping us in here? I'm gonna move it."
yeah, and so Wolfe will just send a quick text like, someone trapped us and the nurses will be there in a few.
And Donovan's gonna...
Or did you say Kori texts back, "Motherfucker, I wanted to just have fun and have sex tonight."
Donovan's gonna try to move the vending machine.
Great. So you phase through the wall, and then
Yep.
you go to push the vending machine. And as soon as you like put your hands against it, you see Anthony come like around from the other side, and he's got a squirt gun, and he points it at you, and he looks like he's gonna shoot it in your face.
I think Donovan will like... do I have enough time to look at him?
Yeah, you can see him.
All right, Donovan will just look at him, eyes will go wide, and he will say, "Stop moving." And I want to hypnotize.
Oh, fantastic. Please try.
Does this nurse's office have like windows near the door? Like
Yep.
what I see this
There's
happening?
blinds though. You gotta look.
Okay,
You gotta
Alright.
be
I think he would
intentional.
be looking
Alright.
to watch Donovan push
Okay,
this.
yeah. So you see this then.
That's an 8.
Okay. So what happens on a 7 to 9, Donovan?
I have to
Unhinge
make
him.
him
Do
go
not unhinge him.
Looney Tunes.
No, don't, because then he's gonna go nuts in the school.
Or let's see.
Exactly.
Where are they?
It's a
What?
one shot.
They realize what you've done. They mess up your commands, or their sanity is unhinged.
Guess they could just
They
mess
realize
up your
what, or they just realize what you did.
Yeah, I'll have him
knows you're
realize what I
vampire.
did.
Great.
I'm not
And-
looking to mess with him
And he's frozen.
too much.
He doesn't move.
Donovan will take the squirt gun
Yep.
And first we'll squirt it at the floor.
Nothing happens. It's water.
And then Donovan will like squirt his fingertip.
It burns.
And Donovan will like look at him and like wag a finger.
Yes.
And then we'll move the vending machine.
I think you should take a harm.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. It hurts a lot.
So Donovan winces.
Yeah.
Donovan will move the vending machine.
Great. You move the vending machine.
And then knock on it.
On the vending machine?
No, the door. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to get those Doritos.
Yeah. Come on, man. No, I mean, as soon as he can open the door and get out, like Wolfe will open the door and leave.
Donovan hands over the squirt gun and says, "This is filled with holy water." Holds up his hand, and then his fangs pop out, and he bites the kid.
Great. Cool.
Dang.
You have the feeding move, don't you?
Oh, I do.
There's a roll involved there, isn't there?
Nope. I
No?
get XP, and I get to choose forward, harm, healing, or they don't die. I'll take the XP, of course. That's
Okay.
normal. I'll heal a harm, and they don't die.
Great.
Wolfe is going to. Is this like a big squirt gun or like a?
It's
little
a
squirt gun?
relatively small squirt gun.
Okay, so I can
yeah.
like hold it. Wolfe can hold it in one hand.
Yeah,
fine.
you could put it in your pocket
Okay.
probably if you
Well, he
want.
doesn't want to do that. He wants to hold it in one hand. He wants to walk up and punch him in the face.
You're gonna punch Anthony in the face
Yes.
while Donovan is feeding, or are you gonna?
No. After.
Okay, after. Great. So you wait.
I pull away.
Yes, I
my
wait
face.
politely
Ah.
for
Great.
my turn.
So Kori, let's go back to Kori.
Yeah. I think Kori will text Caleb, who is affectionately labeled as Baby Bat in his phone.
Great.
And he's like, "Hey, something might be going down. You know how I've been teaching you those moves. May need your help. Sorry to interrupt your prom. Thanks in advance, Baby Bat."
He texts Bat and he says, "Okay, don't call me that."
Did you see anyone go into the guys' locker room tonight?
He says, "I saw you go into the guys' locker room tonight."
Anyone else?
He goes, "I haven't been watching the guys' locker room, but yeah, I think people pee in there."
Sword missing.
He'll text back, "Why did you bring a sword?"
Just in case.
Have you met Kori?
You know me. Baby Bat, I'm wounded. You know me.
I think he enters the locker room
Yeah.
because he
Hey.
gets tired of texting you and
Yeah.
he knows who you
Hey.
are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. So put my sword, hid that, and it's missing now. And I think something might be a foul, especially I don't know. You know that Anthony DeGloria used to work for the bad people that ditched you and all that stuff.
All right. Well, there's a simple way to solve this.
Yeah.
Great. And he walks over to the fire alarm.
Oh,
What?
I think Crina would actually kill me if we did that. We can't do that.
Everyone would be safe and they would leave.
Not I recently had to see that Lord of the Rings movies. You know how that woman goes, "All shall fear," like Crina will kill us.
Okay, fine.
Find a different way. You're having a good night, by the way. Did you come with anyone?
Shut up. Crina, what about you? You get the text. You see
yeah.
something. Yeah.
I'm in. Donovan sent the thing about the drink machine
Yeah.
to the group? Or Wolfe sent
Wolfe
it? on
did,
behalf
yeah.
of
He
Donovan?
just sent it to the whole group. Yeah.
I am looking around wide-eyed for Sandra Ruth, and if I find Alice there, I'm gonna try and motion him back over too if he and Tanya haven't disappeared.
Once you start looking for Sandra and Ruth, they're relatively easy to find. They're pretending to dance with each other, but they're very obviously watching you.
I'm beeline right to them with
Great.
purpose and
Mhm.
they can tell.
Yeah. Oh, and they meet you. Yes.
Something weird's going on. Anthony DeGloria, you remember him?
Yes.
He came here with Marissa somehow, and I think he's fucking with things. And Courtney's sword is missing, and Donovan and Wolfe are trapped in the nurse's office with a vending machine.
Great.
There's some fuckery afoot, and I don't like it.
Ruth leaves, and she just like heads towards the hallway. And Sandra starts looking around, and she goes, "We'll take care of it."
Okay, where's Alice here? Where did he go?
I don't know. He tried to convince me to vote for royalty.
You can't. You don't go to school here.
I know, and it was confusing. Why would you vote for royalty?
Because this is America and everything is democratic, but I want to be prom queen.
And he goes, "Okay, I'll go take care of Marissa."
Wait, what are you gonna do, Marissa?
She starts to like walk away and then stops again. Be like, "Well,
I'm just gonna come with you."
Okay, great.
And we'll go look for Marissa.
Great. I think Marissa.
And I'll text them and be like, I bet it's Anthony DeGloria. Marissa's date. Sent the twins on it.
Does anybody want to respond to that text message?
I'm busy punching a man.
Okay, fair.
Donovan done?
He's busy punching Anthony DeGloria.
Yeah, if no, I imagine Donovan is immediately trying to like move the vending machine over, so probably not.
Okay. Are you trying to put it back like where it belongs?
Just over to the side, because
okay.
Donovan's intention is to put Anthony DeGloria inside the nurse's office now.
Oh, that's a good plan. Okay, so you're a little distracted.
Yeah.
So Sandra goes over to Marissa and you're following her. And she says, Marissa, you don't know me, but I am part of the prom committee. We need to talk to you about an urgent matter. And Marissa goes, okay. Both of us? And she kind of looks at you, Crina.
I'm with her.
Yes, because you're both in the running. And Marissa goes, oh, okay. And Sandra heads into a hallway with the three of you. And once you're in the hallway, Sandra grabs Marissa by the hair and slams her head into a locker.
Okay, it happens.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
just no problem now.
So, Marissa, the fuck is Anthony DeGloria doing here? And don't tell me he's just here because he's your date, because we know that's not true.
Oh, and I think Marissa's like lying on the ground, like holding her head. And she goes, I'm making Bex jealous.
Why is Anthony here, though? That's what you told him to come. But why is he here?
To make Bex jealous.
Marissa, you're not that stupid. You're actually like really smart. Why did he agree to do that?
I'm the head cheerleader, bitch.
I'm just gonna look at Sandra.
Sandra's gonna grab her, reach down and grab her again and start pulling her back up. And Marissa's like, no.
You should be really careful who you call a bitch. Cause I'm actual real royalty, Marissa, and this is my bodyguard. One of them. And I think you should tell me the truth. And I'm gonna spin my string on Marissa.
Oh, you have a string on Marissa.
I do have a string. I've had a string on Marissa like almost the whole show.
Oh, fun. And Marissa she goes, that's amazing, Your Highness. And she like is like trying to switch her neck so she's not in pain. And she goes, the truth is that Anthony was the person who I thought would make the most people upset. And
I'm not asking you why you picked him.
But
why did he agree to it?
I'm really hot, and I'm
but like so is what's her face, Daphne, and he's hot in his own right. Whatever. Why did he agree to it? What's he trying to do here?
Why would he need anything else besides sex?
Oh, Marissa.
And she like you could tell like all of a sudden she realizes that this might be something to feel bad about. Like she didn't even consider it before. She was just a little sex.
He's a person. Marissa. I'm disappointed.
Sandra says, can I knock her unconscious now?
No, it's prom. And I'm trying to win by being a nicer person who would be a better queen.
Marissa said, I think you should be queen. I think because
Thank you, Marissa.
that would be great. I wish I hadn't voted.
Oh, that's so sweet. I hope you'll go tell everybody that.
I will do that.
Oh, thank you. And I'll like motion to Sandra to let her go.
Sandra lets her go, and Marissa runs back.
Poor Marissa.
Bridget, you go to get your sword from where did you hide your sword?
In the ladies' locker room.
In the ladies' locker room. So
I think it's in my locker because I think we have assigned lockers for the cheerleaders.
Yeah, I don't. That
How
sounds
do
like a
you
good
fit it
place
in
to
a
put something.
I think it's a full size
locker,
locker.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I was like, the locker's too small. God damn it!
Athletic
Get
team
half
lockers.
sized.
Yeah.
Get half sized.
It folds in half. No.
And I think you go into the locker room, and before you even get to your locker, you see Daphne, and Daphne's just sitting in the locker room in a prom dress.
Hey, Daphne, right?
Yeah, you're Bridget, right?
Yeah, how's it going?
I just think you shouldn't hang around with supernatural people who want to replace us and use us as cattle.
Oh, I know something about using people as cattle, and I open up my locker and pull out
You're
my
gonna
sword.
open up your locker?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I think Daphne will stand up and start walking towards you threateningly.
Okay.
Great.
I think I signal to Dixie to get behind me.
Okay, Dixie will take a half step back.
Uh-huh.
And you
raise
pull
my
out your sword?
Yeah.
Great. What do you want to do?
I don't want to cut her head off and the that's just too much.
Gotta make
mess.
sure. Sometimes that's your instinct is to just cut people's heads off.
But I am gonna try and use the flat of my blade some and kind of use it as a momentum and swing and kick her and maybe cut her dress up some.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay, great. Yeah, why don't you roll volatile for me?
Okay. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, it's
you beat me
because I have a lot of stuff.
Oh, it's a 7?
Yeah.
Okay. So on a 7
she
to
realizes
9,
something about me and
okay,
gets a string on me.
Great. So yeah, you hit her with the you kick her, and as you kick her, you cut like a chunk of her dress away in a kind of a controlled yet wild swing.
Yeah.
As you're kind of trying to be threatening more than anything, right?
Yeah.
Great. And she she looks at you for a second and she runs further into the locker room, behind the next set of lockers.
I chase her.
Great. You chase her and she grabs a bag that was sitting on a little purse that was sitting on one of the benches, and she pulls out a thing of mace. And she keeps running, like she's essentially running in a circle around one of those big sets of lockers. Are you just gonna keep chasing her?
I want to try and once I realize she's going in a circle, I want to mentally signal Dixie, clothesline her.
Oh, okay, great.
She comes around.
So that's just NPC versus NPC then. Well, I said I wasn't gonna roll dice, but I'm a liar.
Happy die?
I was right.
I will roll the happy die. I love that die.
Yeah,
It's a great die. And this is right around the time in a one-shot where I really start pulling it out anyway. So where are you, happy die? There you are. I thought I had you. So I'm gonna roll this on behalf of Dixie. Yep. We'll see what face Dixie gets. Oh, Dixie gets winky face.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's the right emotion.
Yeah, which is like you were trying to like signal her,
Yeah.
so that's great. So I think Dixie totally picks up on your instinct, like goes like she's gonna try to get out of the way, and then and absolutely clotheslines, reaches out at the last second and clotheslines her.
Yeah.
But the problem is this intent. See, you decided on your lash out physically that Daphne should learn something about your true nature. And I think that what I decided in that moment is that Daphne learned it's a lot easier to hurt Dixie to hurt you than it is to hurt you. So she actually wasn't running away from you. She was running towards Dixie.
Okay.
And all Dixie did, while Dixie hurt her, Dixie also got in melee range with her. And so while she's going while Daphne is going to hit the floor hard, Dixie's going to get a face full of mace.
Oh, no.
Scream out in pain and like clutch at her face. What do you do?
I'm a stabber. Daphne.
You can stab her?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Roll volatile.
It's gonna be fine, guys. It's a 9.
On a 7 and 9, you harm, and you have to choose one.
I become my darkest self.
You become your darkest self? Great. Read your darkest self for us.
Your body is a prison. You don't belong inside of it. You need to put it in harm's way and make it suffer, just like it's made you suffer. There's got to be a way to cut yourself out of it. You need to meet your makers and hold them accountable for what they've done to you. I don't think it quite fits, but I think Bridget is in villain mode at this point.
I think that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
You stab down at Amber, and I don't see any way of you not killing her. Daphne, sorry.
Not killing
her? Amber.
Okay.
Yeah, you're killing her.
Okay.
She's just a regular person.
Yeah.
Right now.
Whoops.
Vampire thrall.
And Dixie's just like, what's happening? What's going on? And she's like going in panic mode. But we're gonna pause this scene and we're gonna go back to Wolfe. Anthony has been drained and punched and placed into
you didn't want me to roll?
He's frozen. He can't dodge.
True.
Yeah.
Well, there was something that
Wolfe
wanted to say because he's frozen, but he can still hear, I imagine.
Yeah, absolutely.
For
now, yeah. So like when Wolfe punches him, it's like one good like sock in the jaw, and he's like, "Don't you ever try to hurt my boyfriend ever again," in a very threatening way. He probably actually sounds threatening, but I don't know how to sound threatening.
And Donovan just smiles. You can really see the outline of the ring on his chin. That's just great.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think especially since he's like
cute.
Like he reacts when he gets punched because that's not voluntary. You know what I mean? So you punch him and he kind of does like stagger back a bit. Before like he like refreezes himself because it's a mental thing. Like he forces himself to refreeze.
And Donovan's gonna pick him up and move him into the nurse's office.
Great.
And then close the door.
Close the door. Are you pushing the vending machine back in front of the door or?
No, he's frozen.
Great. So you head back into the gym.
Just gonna stay there.
To the gym.
Yeah, like we should probably. Wolfe still has this like thing of holy water.
Holy water.
So like we should probably dump it.
Dump it. Yeah.
So
Donovan
just, like,
takes
go
off
to a
running.
bathroom, like
Great.
Dump it and then follow after.
Donovan, you run back to the gym. And Caleb, who was already done with Kori, also like leads Kori out into the gym. Is that fair?
Makes sense. Yeah.
Great. So let's see. We got Bridget and Dixie in the women's locker room. We've got Kori, Wolfe, and Donovan meeting back up in the gym. Let's just check in with Crina real quick. Yes.
I would say like maybe all the guys are like coming upon where Crina is in the hallway with Ruth. or with Sandra?
Oh yeah, Donovan and Wolfe could certainly pass you. So why not?
That works.
So yeah. So
Probably just in time to see Marissa like go running back into the gym.
yeah. So
Oh, hey guys.
Gym, locker room, Kori, sword.
we took care of Marissa.
Oh,
What's wrong with Marissa?
and we have Anthony DeGloria, frozen in the
Yeah.
nurse's room. He tried to squirt me with holy water, which was not nice.
That's not all right.
Don't worry, I took care of him. Wolf said as if he did like anything.
Punched him.
That's true, but he
Wait,
was hypnotized.
Your sword's gone, Kori.
Kori's not here. You guys met in the hall before Kori. is my
Kori's coming
understanding.
from the locker room, not the hallway.
Oh, I
so.
was picturing it was all just like feeding.
You know,
into
Kori's in the
one
looking
hallway,
around the
'cause-
gym.
Yeah,
Kori's in the gym still.
I think Donovan just
Oh,
gestures
okay.
to keep running for the gym.
Okay, where did Rose go? I thought she was going to help you guys.
Oh, she was. I wonder what happened to her, says Sandra. That's strange.
We didn't pass her or anything, right?
No.
Okay.
We didn't see her. Sorry.
Where's Kori?
Gym.
Okay.
So Kori, speaking of which, you see
Yeah.
Marissa like frantically talking to people, and she seems really excited, but she also has a huge red mark on her forehead.
Kori deep sighs. He'll talk to Crina about that later.
I
And
didn't know that Crina did it.
doesn't he? He doesn't.
No,
He dated
he
you for a
didn't
year
do
and a half. He
anything.
knows what he knows.
She didn't do
He's dated you for a year and a half. He knows what happened.
it. He knows it wasn't her.
Well, yeah, but it was her. Just because she didn't physically do it doesn't mean it wasn't her.
Politics.
I think he's gonna actually gaze into the abyss right now.
Great.
He's
To
gonna
do
be like,
what?
He wants to know, where is my sword?
Okay, sure. Roll dark.
He's gonna put his hand on Caleb's shoulder. Don't let me pass out or like fall over. I'm gazing into the darkness of the world. Seven.
7?
7.
Your sword is in the trunk of the stretch Hummer.
What?
Yeah, it's weird. You just sort of know that's where it is as you like have like the more you've trained with it, the more you kind of feel like I feel like it's in the car. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know why.
Let's go check the parking lot, baby bat.
And Caleb goes, fine, but don't call me that.
Why? It's cute. You're like the baby bat, and you're cute.
I'm trying to be tough.
Can I roll hot for calling him cute?
No, calling someone cute isn't hot. That's just science.
Rude. He'll put an arm around Caleb and like start walking towards the parking lot.
Okay. As you walk outside, you see Ruth walking towards the entrance.
Oh, hey Ruth.
Hey, what's up?
Did you find anything? What's going on?
Yeah, I found like I don't know, 14 teenagers.
Regular teenagers or?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right, good luck. We're just gonna check the back of the limo.
Why?
I think my sword ended up in there.
Well, I put it there.
Wait, why'd you put my sword in the back of the limo?
Well, I put all the swords in there.
Wait, why would you put all the swords back in there?
I didn't want anyone to get stabbed.
Missed one.
When did you do this?
About 2 hours before prom, Ruth and Sandra and I swept the entire place. We found a remarkable number of weapons.
Really?
Yes.
Like not just mine that are spread about?
Well, most of the other weapons were more modern.
What do you mean by more modern?
Well, like there was a gun. There was baseball bats where you wouldn't expect baseball bats to be. The principal has confiscated many things over the years.
Oh, so you just took stuff from the principal's office.
Well, no, we took stuff from all over the school.
Where was there weapons hidden that they weren't supposed to be other than mine.
So Ruth pauses and stops listing every place they found.
Okay.
something.
All right. That's strange. I'm just going to grab my sword because there's something going on. Anthony DeGloria tried to lock people into the nurse's office. You know what? No, I've got more conspicuous weapons. I'm just going to go check that it's there, and then I'll go back in.
She hands you the keys.
Yeah, and I'll check the trunk.
Great. You opened the trunk, and it is in fact filled with weapons. And then there's also a random teenager who's been gagged and tied up back there.
Do I recognize this teenager?
No.
Ruth, there's a teenager in here.
Ruth did not follow you.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna ungag them and be like, "Who are you?
You have to let me go. She's crazy.
Who are you?"
Listen, I didn't really think you were a threat to reality.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to explain yourself right now because there's several weapons in here that I am trained highly in to
Let's
kill
cut
you
back
with.
to Bridget. No, let's just cut back to Bridget.
Okay.
Bridget, what are you gonna do? You killed somebody and your girlfriend's blinded and in pain. Great. Yes. That's a good idea. I'm going to just say it works. Yeah. I don't really know how mace works.
Oh, Natalie, they're saying that you're muted for chat. You must have did the
Oh.
other mute.
I'm going to leave the body there and then pick up Dixie and bring her to the locker room showers to rinse her eyes out.
And we've decided that works.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry. Yeah. And I think
And Dixie's relieved and she goes, "Oh my gosh, I hate her."
well, she's dead. So
What?
yeah, I killed her.
I think she punches you in the shoulder.
Bridget.
She's like, "Bridget, that's not all right."
Yeah, maybe this is just what I do.
And Dixie like looks at you like she doesn't know what to say to that. She's just like dumbfounded and wet and kind of still in pain.
I don't know what to do. I should just stay away from everyone. Like I should just leave tonight and
Dixie goes, "You know what? Fine. Let's do it. You're right. Fuck college."
no, what? You can't come with me. What if something happens to you?
Excuse me, I'm a witch. Go fuck yourself.
Okay, let's go.
Great. And she's gonna like march out of the locker room with you.
At this, could everyone get a text message picture of a tied up person gagged in the trunk of the limo?
Great. And as that text happens, I think Crina and Wolfe and Donovan can see Bridget and Dixie's soaked.
Mm-hmm. And I've got my sword.
And she's got a sword, yeah.
Blood on it.
Yep.
Oh, you didn't rinse off the blood in the
I
shower?
think the blood rinsed off, yeah.
Yeah, the blood,
Okay,
I'd say the
okay.
blood rinsed
Fair,
off.
fair.
I think Crina's gonna run at them full speed.
Okay, great.
In
And-
her heels.
I've been practicing.
They're specially made.
They're fake heels.
Fey heels.
Fey
Love
heels.
it.
I would like to
I'm gonna run at the full speed. And I'm gonna like grab both their arms and like drag them forward into a shadow, and I want to open a portal and get them out of there.
Okay.
Great, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Roll dark though, because this is a high stress situation.
Yeah. 7, 8, 9. Sure.
9. Okay. You choose one. You run into something worse. You cause a big scene. You leave something behind.
Cause a big scene, lose something behind, or what?
Run into something worse.
Into something worse. I'm not choosing that one. Sorry. Ryan.
Okay, cool.
I know what I would pick.
It's has a big scene. It feels on brand.
Yeah.
Great.
One shot.
I was trying to hide, but
I think just you didn't realize it, but you started to instinctually start creating the portal while you were running. So not only do you run across the room, but your hands and feet are like lighting up with Fey magic, and like half the room turns to see you tackle Bridget and Dixie and disappear.
Soaking wet Bridget and Dixie holding a sword.
Right. Like only a couple people had seen Bridget before that, and like everyone saw it. And I just picture like frickin' Back to the Future. Instead of like the two tire tracks of fire, it's just like smoky like wisps of multicolors in the ground.
Alistair's there and be like, she would make a wonderful prom queen. Vote for her.
And I think Donovan just shouts, wow, the special effects for this campaign are amazing. She really pulled it off.
I'm going to literally like pop out into the parking lot with him.
Okay.
Like, not far from the limo, but probably not like right up on it either.
Okay, great.
My goal.
And I think Donovan just like holds Wolfe's hand and tries to head out to the parking lot as well because of the picture Kori sent.
Yeah, I'm alarmed at that.
Okay, great. Kori, for you, oh, this is so great. Don't let me forget to say something in a second. But Kori, for you, the guy's like, yeah, Anthony got really mad, and he told us how, like, in Gehenna Valley, you were essentially forming, like, the X-Men, but evil.
What's your name, kid?
Charlie.
All right. Well, Charlie, Anthony DeGloria doesn't have two brain cells to rub together. He was working with bad people, and we stopped them, and he's just jealous that he's not special.
Yeah, I believe you and agree.
I'm going to have someone take care of you.
No, you should let me go.
We'll let you go. We'll let you go, but you just...
I'll get my friends and...
Wait, friends? Who else is here?
I mean, I came with like 10 other dudes.
Those
Where?
14 kids that Ruth found.
Oh, the 14 kids. Oh, are they human kids? God damn, what you did? Oh my god. Listen, you're going to be fine. We'll deal with it, but you're just going to stay here for now.
Actually, in the trunk?
No, and I'll like pick him up like wolf luggage and put him down next to me on the asphalt.
Okay.
And I'm going to look at Caleb and I'm going to be like, this is what we have to deal with, baby bat.
Because maybe I can hypnotize him. I've been working on that.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Great idea. I want you to look him in the eyes and I want you to tell him to forget everything Anthony DeGloria has told him in the last week.
Great. And Caleb kind of sits on top of him and looks at him and he goes, forget everything that Anthony DeGloria told you in the last week. And the kid goes, forget what?
Did it work?
Of course it worked. I'm fucking great vampire.
Cool. We're just gonna double check. But good job, Caleb. I'm so proud of you. Look at you go.
Thank you for using my name.
Baby bat. And he's gonna like wave over when he sees people coming over, and he's like, Crina, call Ruth over and see what she did with the other 13 of them.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it's funny because you never really saw Crina, but you
a thunk on the side of the limo is what I'm picturing.
I feel like the Fey portals also make noise, like a hum kind of thing, and Kori's heard it a lot by now.
Yeah, so he's
got heightened senses.
Yeah. I think the parking lot is like right up against the football field, and when you like teleported into the Fey and then you teleported back out, and you wanted to hit near the car, and so the closest like natural area is the football field, like all that grass, and you see hidden by the row of cars, but perfectly visible from the field side, just like 13 dudes like in a row, all lying there unconscious.
Found him?
Oh shit, Ruth's efficient AF.
Yeah.
Anthony DeGloria is a salty little bitch.
Cool. what the hell is going on with you two?
I ran into Daphne in the locker room, and she threatened me, and
And that's it. And we took care of her. Everything's, don't worry about it.
Dixie.
There's a dead body in the women's locker room.
Bridget!
I'm smiling. Bridget isn't smiling.
Dixie says, I could have done
your
it.
Acting is good.
Bridget.
You killed Daphne?
I didn't mean to. She hurt Dixie, and I just reacted.
And if it wasn't clear, everyone's together now.
Why are you wet?
Because she pepper sprayed Dixie, and I panicked, and I stabbed her.
I feel significantly better.
We should call your dad.
Does it explain why you're wet?
Who's dad?
Anthony DeGloria's in the nurse's office?
Yeah, I've got one of them here. Hey, Donovan, can you check if Baby Bat's hypnosis went right? He's supposed to not remember anything Anthony DeGloria told him in the last week.
Who?
What is happening?
I lift up this wolf luggage man.
And Charlie goes, who's Anthony DeGloria? I don't know that person.
Oh, Baby Bat, you weren't fully successful.
You're calling him Baby Bat?
Yeah, he's Baby Bat.
No.
Just Caleb.
No.
Why you still haven't told me why you're wet?
Because I went into the shower to help Dixie rinse off the pepper spray.
It was all in my eyes. It was a real...
Oh.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, good thinking.
Yeah, but
I
Yeah.
think we
to
have bigger
leave
problems
town
right now.
before
You're not
they
leaving
find the
town.
body.
Why would you leave
We'll deal with the body. You're not leaving
I
town.
murdered someone.
I'm partially responsible for the death of several people. I've killed people before. You've killed people before.
Yeah, but
They
this
were
was just a high school student.
Let's not panic.
It was a high school
Everyone
student who was trying to kill
around
you.
me She wasn't trying to. Look, people keep getting hurt because I'm around.
If people get hurt because I'm around and I don't run away.
I think
Chase is dead because me. Yeah, that's me.
No, it's because of
responsible
me.
for that one. No, that was mine. We
you
talked
were
about
right.
this.
I brought Chase into it.
Yeah, but then it was my dark power daddy that did it.
And it was my idea to fight back against Zeus, so maybe it was my fault.
Yeah, I mean Donovan brought this whole thing up. It was probably his fault.
Look, for what it's worth, Anthony DeGloria did actually want to seriously hurt Donovan, so don't feel too bad about it.
Yeah, he brought holy water and a gun. Tried to shoot
Yeah, there
him.
were guns around the school and baseball bats and weapons of mass destruction that these 14 thugs all brought. There are apparently a gang of students that Anthony DeGloria has gathered because apparently we're the evil X-Men, which is so not cool. He's just a spicy little bitch.
No, we are, aren't we?
No, we're not. We're good.
I
Evil?
don't think
We
I
save
can be
people.
an X-Man.
Sure you can, Wolf.
Bridget,
You're Aquaman.
it's not.
This is going to
It's
take
not like
the
you killed her
keys
on
out of
purpose.
Kori's hand.
You were defending yourself and defending Dixie.
You're not skipping town. You have to graduate first.
Yeah, you haven't
I
walked
can't
yet.
graduate if I go to juvie.
You're not gonna go to juvie. We're gonna
No,
get rid
I'm
of the
gonna
body.
go to jail.
Oh my god. Corey's gonna
I'm
pull
gonna
out
put
his.
both of my hands on Bridget's shoulders and look really as probably almost as tall as Bridget in these heels. Look really deeply in her eyes and be like, "We have fixers."
I'm gonna. I have a text chat that's called my question mark dads.
Okay.
And it's Sergey and Mr. Mulhair.
Yeah, figured.
Bridget killed a teenage villain. We have a body that needs to be dealt with in the girls' locker room.
She doesn't go here. Nobody's gonna miss her.
You hear screams from the prom.
They forgot to lock the door. People are screaming, "Help!"
Ruth, get the body!
Sorry,
Ruth is like,
everyone.
I thought we were leaving. She holds up the
Get the
key.
body!
Donovan's gonna start running towards the
Don't let
prom.
anybody
See what's
see
going
you!
on.
Ruth also runs towards the prom.
Hey, Caleb, go run with him and watch what Donovan does and observe, and maybe help.
Caleb runs after Donovan.
I ruined everyone's prom.
Technically,
No,
Anthony DeGloria did that.
ruined everybody's prom. And no,
Attack-
Marissa ruined everybody's prom because she's dumb.
But she was innocent.
No, she brought Anthony DeGloria. And
Yeah, but
to
she's
make
normal
Bex
and doesn't
jealous,
know
and
what-
she didn't even think about why Anthony might want to come.
She's hot.
So Donovan, you run back in to the prom.
Yeah.
And there's like the lights are like fully on now.
Mm-hmm.
And like there's a lot of like people like chattering with each other, but it's not like really super clear what's going on yet. Like people have sort of like formed off into like little groups and everyone's kind of like weirded out.
I guess I would try to approach somebody.
Great. Yeah, you walk up to the closest person, who is everyone's favorite NPC, Xavier.
Ew.
Xavier, why was everyone screaming? I was outside in the parking lot.
I don't know. It came from the girls' locker room at first, and then they turned the lights on, and one of the teachers yelled, "Nobody leave."
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Yep.
I feel like I should break into the women's locker room and find out what's going on.
Probably not. That would probably get you in trouble.
It just feels like the thing to do.
Yeah. Well, or now's the time to spike the punch.
I don't. It seems like it could be really inappropriate.
The punch? Donovan will walk away.
And Ruth, for her part, goes directly into the women's locker room.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah.
I think Donovan heads to the nurse's office.
Great. And oh my gosh, I'm blanking on names all of a sudden. Caleb follows you. What do you do?
I'm gonna open the door of the nurse's office and see if Anthony's still there.
He is.
All right. And Donovan will text the group and say, someone in the women's locker room screamed and the teachers have turned the lights on. I'm in the nurse's office with Anthony DeGloria, who's still not moving.
Let's start with Wolfe.
A couple of things. First,
Yes.
Wolfe is gonna walk up next to Bridget
Mm-hmm.
and like put a hand on her arm and like say quietly and calmly, like, "Hey, we're gonna figure this out. Don't worry."
Bridget
You don't have
shrugs
to
off
leave.
his hand.
Oh.
I think maybe you should roll cold if you're trying
Okay.
to like. We can go 3 for 3 on Wolfe being really bad at comforting Bridget.
I got a 7.
You know what that means.
Uh-huh.
What does it mean?
XP.
You're
Oh,
gonna get a
7.
condition.
no.
Yeah.
No
I'm gonna get a condition. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Which
Which
means
means
XP.
XP.
Yeah.
You want to give a condition to Wolfe?
Yeah.
Okay. What condition do you want to give to Wolfe?
I think you've had this one before, but out of your depth.
Great.
That's fine.
Classic.
It's classic mortal.
Uh-huh.
Wolfe, what condition should we give Bridget in return?
Ungrateful.
Great. I know you wanted to do more than one thing, but I'm
Yep.
going to switch to Crina first.
Okay.
I'm cool like that. Crina.
I'm gonna pull out my phone and
Great.
I'm going to call Vincenzo.
Okay. That's a fucking move. Yeah, you call Vincenzo. I think it rings like 4 times,
You
and
see Crina getting like visibly angrier.
when it connects, you hear hello, and Vincenzo picked it up himself.
Well, it better. It's a direct line.
Which he often does not.
It's true.
Yeah.
Hi, Vincenzo. It's Crina. How are you?
He says, "Yes, Your Highness. It is a excellent evening. How are you?"
A little stressed. So your
Brawl.
your cronies, your thralls, your servants, Anthony DeGloria, Daphne, what's her face?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. They are no longer in my employ. I decided that they were not worthy to become vampires, and I let them go several months ago.
Is that so? Did you like impose any restrictions on them, or like maybe wipe their memory of anything relating to vampires and etc.?
We did not. It didn't seem humane.
May I respectfully suggest that in doing so is in fact more humane and safer?
Something has happened.
Yes.
How may I assist you?
Well, if they're not your responsibility anymore, I don't know if there's much you can do. But
I can have them killed.
too late.
Oh, excellent.
Nope.
No.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, wonderful to hear from you, Vincenzo. Hope you're doing great. Click.
Wolfe,
What
was the second thing you wanted to do, Wolfe?
Oh, I just wanted him to respond to Donovan's text to
Oh,
say,
yes,
like,
please do.
please be careful, don't get caught.
Okay. Kori.
What if I spiked the punch bowl with ecstasy so people just thought they were tripping when they saw the body?
Are you suggesting this in character to the group?
Yeah, Kori is
Cool.
suggesting this in character to the group.
Okay, great.
Like via text?
No, like we're talking. We're all right in the same space as far as I'm aware.
Oh.
The
Except for
three of
Donovan,
us,
right,
except
yeah.
for Donovan, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what's the word I'm looking for?
Great.
Moral? Like it's
Yeah,
not very...
not caring about morals right now.
Right.
Caring about safe body dealing with and friend not going to jail.
No, just let him find out. It doesn't
No,
matter.
Bridget,
No!
no. Dynamic duo doesn't work if there's only one of us.
We have fixers. And now I'm going to gaze beyond the veil.
Okay, great. Please do.
What the ever-loving fuck buckets? Holy shit. I've never rolled so low on a dark roll, I don't think.
How low is it?
That's 4, and my dark brings it to 6.
Nice.
Sandra's still there?
Sandra is still there. You are being assisted by your gang.
That's a 7.
Great.
So it works. I can reach Jack.
Great. So you reach Jack, and he sort of appears in front of you. No one else can see this. But he seems distracted. Like he's not making eye contact with you, and normally he would be when you do this.
Jack, you here? You see me?
I am here. My sister. I am talking to Ruth at the moment.
Oh, good.
Is
Help?
it? It's
Help?
now he's looking at you.
Well, you know what's happening already, so help?
I'm going to bring in some people to explain why the principal is missing.
What?
To explain why the principal is missing?
Oh my god. What is Rose doing? So you remember how Vincenzo had this humans, Anthony and Daphne, but like they're here and then they were like wrestling around with things and long story short, Daphne's dead now and everybody's panicking and we need your help to fix it so that Bridget doesn't go to jail and can graduate high school.
We have the body.
Okay, but like people saw it.
Yes, but no one believes humans.
Humans believe humans.
But there's no body anymore.
Can you just send a fixer and help?
Yeah, no. You know what? I'm gonna just come. I'm just gonna do it.
Okay, sure.
Is that your
Don't let
brother?
Bridget or anybody else get in trouble, please.
Great. I think you hear another teleport noise.
Kori's head just immediately goes to it.
Right. And like a couple of teenagers have started like leaving just to like hang out the main entrance, and all of a sudden Jack appears in front of them.
God damn it.
And he just like touches them on their foreheads and they seem to fall asleep.
Crina?
And then
Jack.
he walks into the gym.
They're just asleep. It's fine.
He waves and he walks into the gym.
It's fine. It's easier to explain that than a dead body.
Okay, Crina, you want to go to the 3rd floor? I mean, this is taken care of.
There
It's still
isn't
prom night.
It's not really prom happening at the moment.
Yes, you're not missing anything.
I think that is honestly such a good line to freeze on. Frankly, it helps encapsulate so much. I think what I want to do is I want to do the epic movie style next time on. I think without explaining how prom gets fixed, I want to go around the room as if this was at the end of one of my one-shots.
Do we get to find out who won prom royalty?
Yes, I will
Yeah,
absolutely answer all
okay.
questions.
Good.
But I don't think there's any. You want a cleaner? You want cleaner? I'm getting faces. We can do cleaner.
Yeah, I think just like a this.
Okay.
Like yeah.
Sometimes the
There's
things
a
that are
line
I
fun.
did like the line, Brian.
Sometimes the things
Yeah.
that are fun for me aren't fun for everyone else, and I recognize that. So
Yeah, I feel like too much is left in the lurch. I'm
okay, too
sorry.
much. We're not going to do it. We're going to.
It is a very good line to freeze on, though. Like we don't have to like role play it
No,
out.
but we won't leave it in the
yeah,
lurch. So, Donovan,
Yes.
do you eventually leave the nurse's office again?
Yeah, Donovan was going to make Anthony forget everything supernatural he learned in the last 2 years.
Great.
And then just kind of like let him loose, tell him to like walk home and just let him
Great.
loose.
So you do that, and then you walk back. In order to walk back, you've got to walk through the gym.
Mm-hmm.
And as you walk into the gym, everyone in the gym is asleep.
Oh, that's not good. But Donovan will assume it's the Fae.
You'd be right. As it
Yeah.
Good job, Donovan.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're so smart.
So Donovan will just like wait patiently for next steps.
Yeah. And I think you see Jack. He exits the girls' locker room and he sees you and he waves.
Do you need assistance?
He goes, "No, let's just go talk to everybody real quick."
Very well. And Donovan will follow after.
Great. And he exits the parking lot very casually with Donovan, and he sees you all.
Donovan, as they're walking, would just be like, "Oh, thank you for your help, Your Highness."
He goes, "It's okay. These things happen.
Unfortunate.
We're doing gas leak. We're doing gas leak."
Oh,
I think if you all go back in and you pretend to be asleep, we'll have people start waking up in a few minutes, and you all were you can all be confused, and then I'll have a team from the gas company show up.
Maybe have some of the lights malfunction and like, because then we can explain Crina's teleportation and all the other weird stuff. It would just be like, oh, you know, there
They
was.
won't really remember.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's weird. A weird thing that happened right before they fell asleep. They'll just assume it was hallucination.
It's hallucinations from the gas.
There you go.
So
It's-
there's like, sorry.
What is it, Kori?
I was gonna say there's like 14 other teenagers that need their minds kind of wiped over in that field.
Donovan?
Caleb.
Oh, yeah. We can go talk to him.
Great. Yes, sister.
Could you maybe take some time before you wake everybody up?
Yeah, can you give us like an hour?
Oh,
Fine, 15 minutes, 20,
30 minutes?
30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes.
There's no winning.
What do you need to do?
Each other?
Oh.
We're gonna go to the 3rd floor. She doesn't want to miss any of the
prom.
prom
To go,
though.
and I don't want to miss any prom, so this is perfect.
Yeah, this works out really well. Bridget, are you okay? You're kind of just standing there a little.
No.
We should talk to Sergey, because he should be helping you with that.
Yeah, why aren't they here yet? I'm gonna check my phones. Did my $2 dads answer?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What did you say again?
I was like, there's a dead body There's a dead body in the girls' locker room. We need help fixing it so people don't notice. And then there was another message that was after the screens. It was, oh, people have noticed.
Yeah.
Come help.
Yeah, and I think you get a text from Mulhair, and it says Sergey's on his way. And then you don't get anything after that.
Okay. Sergey is on his way.
Yeah.
And Jack says, no, he isn't.
Oh.
What?
Because it's a gas leak.
Bridget needs Sergey?
Bridget does?
Yes.
Bridget's upset about killing Daphne.
Yeah.
Oh.
She like panicked.
Which makes
That's-
sense.
Which
It's
is valid.
okay to
It's
be
a good
upset.
emotion to feel.
Yeah. Should, you know.
I'll have him come anyway then.
Yeah, they should talk because Sergey's good at talking to Bridget. Also, you should talk to Sergey because Sergey should be doing a better job of teaching her how to like not kill people in a panic.
Hey, lay off, Sergey. Little.
I
Don't
think
look.
Jack glares at you, Kori.
Kori
Yeah,
just,
Crina's like,
he's been really good to me.
he's great, but he's dropping the ball here.
My
Daphne
understanding
died.
was that Sergey's job was to teach Bridget to kill people, and she seems to have done an excellent job.
But you know, like on purpose.
Was it a mistake?
Look at Bridget.
I think everyone stares at Bridget for a second.
I don't know. I don't think it was. When he hurt Dixie, when she hurt Dixie, I just wanted to kill her.
I'd kill someone who hurt Crina.
She didn't come in here looking for peaceful negotiation. She came in here looking for a fight.
Yeah, they
And
brought
if she
guns.
hurt Dixie, then of course you're going to defend her. And she knows what you're capable of. She knows what we're capable of. She engaged and you responded. And it's unfortunate, but don't let that consume you. You did well.
Right, yeah.
It sucks, but
Sure.
you did what you had to do.
Yeah, you're right. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Don't lie.
Kori hugs her.
It's okay to be not fine.
I think teleport noise happens.
Mhm.
And Sergey comes walking out from behind the cars.
Oh, hey, Sergey. Hey, Sergey.
And he will he just doesn't say anything. He just walks up and he hugs Bridget. And then he's gonna put an arm around her and he goes, I'm going to borrow this one for a little while.
Wait! And Bridget, like, Crina will run up and give Bridget a really tight hug. Be like, I love you, Bridget. You're not a bad person.
I love you too. I hope you win prom queen. I voted for you.
Thank you. But you're a good person. I'm glad you're my friend.
I voted for me too and didn't vote for Kori. I'm sorry. I wanted to win too.
Kori
Donovan
laughs.
smiles.
I
Kori
understand.
laughs.
I love you too, Bridget.
Yeah.
Be nice to you.
Can Dixie come with me, Sergey?
Yes, Dixie. Which one? Come.
See you later, Wonder Twin. Or Dynamic Duo, whatever.
Bye.
If you need privacy, you can go to my house. No one's there.
Or you could go to our house, which is 3 houses down from Donovan's.
Sergey waves at you and he goes, no, we're going someplace better.
I thought you liked our house.
It's lovely. We're going someplace better.
Kori's just going to take Crina's hand and start leading her to the 3rd floor.
Great. So
Like, bye, everybody.
Kori and Crina go and have sex.
Well, there's something there.
What? Oh,
So-
well, I'll let you
okay,
describe it in
yeah.
a second. Kori and Crina go to have sex. Bridget and Dixie disappear with Sergey. Ruth and Sandra stare at Donovan and Wolfe.
Hey,
We're not supposed to watch them anymore.
Okay.
gotcha. Wolf, maybe after Caleb and I talk to the person, you undo their bindings and we get them out of here.
Okay, yeah, I'll help however I can.
Thanks.
Oh, okay. Are we doing that? And Sandra says that. Like, they're a little disappointed that they're letting everyone go.
It's the best cover to have them gone. Otherwise, lots of missing students will kind of cause questions.
I think Sandra and Ruth will help you like unbind people, wake them up just to be hypnotized.
Yeah.
Like sort of assembly line style it.
Yeah. Donovan tries to be like very careful with wording and help Caleb and
Caleb
double verifies it works.
Yeah. And by the way, Jack's just gone. He can teleport without making the noise.
He just walks behind things and is gone.
Right. Like you just realize at one point that he's not there when he was there. Bridget, you're not sure exactly where you end up. It kind of looks like pictures of Italy you've seen, but it appears to be run by elves. Sergey gets you this little tiny green beverage, and he insists that you sip it. That you and like once you pick it up, like he grabs your wrist for a second, and he goes, "No, really, sip it."
Okay, and I sip.
Great. It's very strong, whatever it is. It's hard to say if it's strong like coffee or strong like alcohol. You just know that it's strong.
Yeah.
But it does sort of help you. It calms your nerves.
Yeah.
It helps you like not be shaky. And he's gonna give you a soldier combat talk that Brian is not capable of doing, because I don't watch those kind of movies. But he's just gonna like he's gonna talk about war, and he's going to empathize with you, and he's just gonna like sit there and listen to you as you describe whatever you need to describe.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a sweet moment.
It is, in the weird military sort of way. Yeah.
Surrounded by really pretty face stuff.
Right.
Hey, Italy.
It's nice. Kori, please tell us what the classroom looks like.
Yeah, so it's been completely cleaned up, but it's still obviously a classroom, but it's clearly been cleaned. There are purple rose petals everywhere. And there's like some soft blanketing stuff. Like their regular blankets are there, but it's topped with some softer stuff. There's like scented candles to be lit. It says Kori and Crina and a big heart like on the chalkboard. And there's a small box sitting in the middle of the desk.
Like how small?
I don't know, like maybe ring box size. And Kori's gonna smile and take the box and walk over and bend down on one knee. And he's gonna look at Crina and say, "I love you more than anything." And he's gonna open the box, and there's a key with a key ring inside. Got you. Got you, motherfucker.
I knew Kay wouldn't do that, but Crina was freaking out.
And it's beautiful, and it's got like it's clearly Faye made the key ring, and it's just filigree. And he said, "So, this is a key to the house that I'm currently living in. The house there. I want you to have it because I know you're going to be bopping about and things like that, and I know you can do it, but it's like symbolic, and it's with the key ring because I'm probably going to live there for like another year because I'm doing community college here, but afterwards." I don't know exactly where I'm going to go to college, but there's room on this key ring for more keys in the future for the other places I'll live. Because I always want you to be able to like come in my doors.
And Crina like takes his hand and says, "The places we're gonna live."
Yeah, places we're gonna live. And then they fuck on that desk like 3 different times.
Not on the soft blankets, on the desk.
No, the soft blankets are on the desk.
Thank you, Ashley. Appreciate it.
Thank you for calling it out. I was thinking it.
I laughed.
Yeah. I think Crina's like really like super overwhelmed. And just like really happy. And then like a little bit of a happy cry, and then it's like, no, I don't want to remain up. And definitely gives Kori like lots of hugs. She's very happy.
Great. And a little time passes, and it's time for everyone to come back together and pretend to wake up at prom.
Yeah. Kori dumps ecstasy and alcohol into the punch bowl, lets it dissolve, and then like throws most of the punch in the sink. So there's just a trace amount left. So if anyone else was wondering, it's gas leak. The punch was spiked. You know, shit happens.
The school is full of supernatural people.
Yeah. Well, speaking of the school being filled with supernatural people, as you all find places to wake up, you're just surrounded by the most gorgeous, like ethereally beautiful police and gas company employees that you've ever met.
Kori leans over to Crina and whispers, he's like, on a scale of 0 to 10, what's the chance we can have an orgy with these people later?
Jeez.
What?
Work for me and my brother.
Alistair works for you when you sleep with him.
It's different. He wants to.
And I think
It's like a 7, but there's a holiday where it's probably like a 9. Okay, like we'll wait for the holidays, and then it's like basically like a 9.8.
Kori, you get a wink from one of the gas people from across the room.
Nice.
And as everyone starts coming to, you hear the same message over and over again. Oh, there was a gas leak. Everyone got really drowsy. You might feel like you're waking up, but you actually never fell asleep. But because of the decompression systems, it's actually really important that everyone stays in the gym for another hour. So you might as well finish prom.
Kori's just like laughing into like Caleb's shoulder.
So now I will say to you, does anybody have something they really want to say happened at prom that has not gotten to happen?
Who's prom royalty?
I will tell you this.
I'm not gonna like skip it.
I'm not gonna. I won't. Haven't forgotten.
He won't let you skip it.
Did Nathan and Hannah end up telling me what they did?
Oh, they got his car towed, but they waited until he was outside for him to watch it get towed.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Kori
Please
just
tell me
gives
they got
them.
it on video.
Do you have it on video?
Yes, they did get it on video.
I love you both, you messy little weirdos, and he hugs them both.
It's on Instagram.
It's everywhere. Teen's got that everywhere. Asshole teacher gets his car towed.
Hannah actually spent some time like recutting it for TikTok to like one of the songs that's been really popular lately.
Ooh,
You're
yes,
great,
love
Hannah.
It becomes a meme craze. It spreads all over TikTok.
TikTok.
That's what I call it.
Okay, great. So then,
Wait. Does Wolfe and Donovan hook up at prom, or do they wait until after?
I think after all of that, Donovan's like, no, we're gonna wait till after.
You can do that at
We
home.
ain't
sort of
Kori
thing.
and
Make sure
Crina.
nothing else goes bad here.
Yeah, Donovan's like, no, I'm sorry, no.
No, that's okay. I think at that point too, Wolfe is in the same boat. So
I have a whole house and a whole red room. Let's wait till we go there.
So as it's this 15 minutes about left in the prom, Hannah goes over to the DJ booth and she says, all right, we've only got about 3 songs left, and this is where we like to announce prom royalty. Now, out of character, if you didn't know it, we had a Q&A last week, and leading up to the Q&A, we let people send in their favorite moments and questions for the cast and things like that. And when they did so, they could vote for who prom royalty is going to be. So the actions of tonight's episode have not actually had any influence on the outcome at all.
but Crina really wanted to be prom queen. And now we all know.
And now we all know that that's true, that she really wanted to be prom queen. I want to say that as the person gathering the questions for the QA, that it changed several times who was going to be prom royalty. At one point, there was even a 3-way tie, and I was really kind of had my fingers crossed that it would stay a 3-way tie because I just thought that would be hilarious.
Would have been spicy.
But Hannah looks around the room, and Nathan grabs that big industrial flashlight again and makes like spotlight things around the room. And they announce that this year's Prom royalty is Crina, and by overwhelming amount, Kori.
Crina's screaming. Absolutely.
Cries. Kori looks sort of shocked. He was expecting Crina to win, but I think he picks her up and carries her over and brings her over to get the crown.
Piggyback ride. Crina's
Piggyback ride. He'll piggyback ride her. Yeah, piggyback ride her.
She's like victory arms the whole time.
And they say, and then it's tradition for the king and the queen to start one of the last slow dances.
Yeah, and Kori busts out like a beautiful waltz.
It's really sweet. And Crina, turns out Crina's actually like a good dancer because it's a thing of the Fae like value.
You don't have a
Kori,
choice, right?
Yeah, Kori also was forced into lessons, so they both know. They both know.
And then the last two songs are really high, upbeat, fun songs.
Oh
so
yeah, there's
just
some
have a great
grinding
time.
and some good stuff. Kori will
Nice.
ask Crina if she does want to go dance with Alistair for a song.
Crina will will thank him and kiss him, and she will pick like not a super slow song, like a mid-tempo song.
Yeah, and so he'll let Crina go do that, and then I don't know.
Point.
He'll make Caleb dance with him. I don't know.
Okay,
Baby
great.
Bat, dance with me.
He wouldn't call him Baby Bat then. He'd be like, "Get over here, Caleb. You deserve a good dance. I didn't see you dance with anyone."
Donovan's just watching this like, nope, don't like it.
This is weird.
Wolfe is like, just stop
This is
looking.
weird.
Just stop looking. It's okay.
No. Yeah, I think Donovan is going to take Wolfe outside and they can do their last few dances up in the sky.
Oh, I like that.
Sky high. It's adorable. I love it. Oh my god, I'm
Does
tearing
Wolfe
up.
have plant powers? That would be awesome.
No. This is where I revealed the secret that he's been a completely normal human being this entire time.
Werewolf.
Ghost.
And since we're all being cute, I think Dixie will whisper to Bridget during one of the last dances, and she'll say, I'm still kind of okay with just running away.
I was thinking the same thing.
And that's the line that we're going to end it on. That's a good ending line. I don't even want to do the...
Yeah, no, I think that's... We already did like what the future looks like.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Yeah.
If you want to know what the future looks like, go listen to the
Watch last week's
Q&A.
episode.
The
Yeah.
Bridget's
Come
changed
talk
now,
to
I
us on
think.
Discord.
Oh, wait, Bridget's
Join
changed?
the Discord and bother Natalie to tell you.
Join the Discord.
Yeah.
What's Gehenna Gaming?
Yeah. Oh god, I'm crying. I can't believe
I know.
Kori won
Shut
prom
up,
royalty.
Shut up, it's not happening. It's
No,
not
I
over
didn't.
yet.
I didn't think Kori would win.
Really?
No.
I mean, at a game, Stephanie submitted 14 questions.
A lot of those were duplicates because we were traveling. And
No, but I'm
Brian
saying
popped
is
and
you could
removed
vote
them.
14 times.
I mean, I could have written a program to just vote for us over and over again, but that seemed inappropriate.
Look, we removed almost all. We removed all of the duplicates and another question because it was basically Natalie's question.
I talked to Stephanie.
Okay.
Yeah, and we did. We looked at some things that maybe were a little off, and Crina and Kori legitimately won.
For what it's worth,
royalty.
I voted for Wolfe and Bridget. Like like 2 out of my
Aw.
3.
I voted for
Because I
Wolfe
thought it
and
would-
Bridget, too.
I thought it would have been very I don't remember how Natalie described it, but it
I'm
was
glad we
like,
put that ring on the right hand.
Yeah.
All right, before we just start talking like we're not on camera, let's say goodbye now.
Wait, are we supposed to talk about shit?
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know. What are we doing?
Oh, we got
Where
any
else are we
announcements?
going?
No,
Well,
we
yeah,
gotta,
I
like,
wanna
pick
go-
our stuff.
I want to. Yeah, that's what
Oh,
that's
okay.
what I mean by goodbye.
I thought you meant
Let's
like waving goodbye and we're done.
Okay.
No, I want to go around the table and give everyone one last chance to pitch, plug, or whatever. Okay? Let's make, I don't know, Rob go first because I usually make other people go first. Go ahead, Rob.
First of all, thanks to my fellow cast for a wonderful couple seasons and this one shot. I appreciate it very much. And to Brian, the MC with the most, and to Gehenna Gaming for hosting us. You can find me at Silent Infinity on Instagram and Twitter. You can find me on rollforcombat.com and nodirectionpodcast.com. Thank you very much.
Go ahead, Bridget. by Bridget, I mean Natalie.
Hey, didn't get enough Monsterhearts action? Tune in this Thursday to Carry and Comfort Studios at 8 p.m. for the premiere of Comfort County High. Episode 1, 2 Become One is the title name.
What about Ashley?
Hey everyone, you can find me on Twitter at A3E. You can find me on Fridays over on Karen Comfort Studio, where I play in Kingdom Hearts The Interstitial War. That season is wrapping up, but the ending is going to be very exciting, so definitely come check us out at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm like, what does this game happen? And then you can also find me on Karen Comfort Studios on Sundays soon, where Iron City by Night is coming back. Other than that, thank you everyone for letting me have this opportunity to play with you all and write a very a very fun and emotional story with everyone. And thank you, Brian, for making this game happen.
Stephanie, do you have anything that you want to say?
I love all of you. Thank you for such a really incredible year. This has been a lifeline. You can catch me on Twitter at CharmPersonGame on there. I don't have a personal Twitter. I'm around on Discords, and you can catch me this Thursday and the following Thursdays in Comfort County High, playing the most opposite character to Crina that I could come up with.
Okay.
Yeah, wow. So speaking of Carrying Comfort Studios, starting this Saturday, we will have our series premiere of Down Towards the Drum Beats, a Heart, the City Beneath. So it's a complicated name. Campaign, where I will be playing a wonderful adventurer, and around 8 p.m. So yeah, you can catch me there. And yeah, this has been amazing. I never would have ever thought to stream. I barely even knew about Monsterhearts, but like got a real bug for it thanks to Brian Liberge, the most amazing, at like 11 p.m. on a Saturday night at a PAX convention. And I'm super thankful for all the people like I've met through this. Thank you to like Gehenna Gaming. And yeah, I love Monsterhearts. And if anyone else is doing a Monsterhearts show and you're looking for someone, hey, you can find me on Gehenna Gaming or the Monsterhearts Lovers Discord or Carrying Comfort Studios Discord. I
forgot one thing.
Yes.
Also, just under 2 weeks. So the weekend of the 17th and 18th, Natalie and I will be back here on Gehenna with our next episode of Adventures Unknown for our Goblin Core episode.
Great. I love it. And
Ryan,
of course,
what about you?
I've been your host. Sorry. I've been your host, Brian. You can find me on DriveThruRPG on BearStarGames.com if you want to support my work. And it's been really great doing this for the last year with everyone. We want to assure you that while I'm taking a little break, Monsterhearts Mondays will be back soon with a brand new cast in the newly built Gehenna Academy.
Where Viridius and Kori have peed on.
We apologize for the pee.
I don't.
Yeah, Nick's running that. It's an all live-out cast, which is going to be great.
It's going to be fantastic, and we're so happy to see that happen. I could not be happier to see Nick picking up where we left off, blazing their own Monsterhearts trail on Monday nights, and I will be here watching them on their first episode whenever that may be. So please join the Discord so you can make sure you know exactly when that happens, so you can keep getting your Monday night Monsterhearts fix. And we hope to see you on Thursdays and Fridays and all the other days when we can see you. Yeah,
we love
what's
you.
up? What are you gonna say, Rob?
I was just gonna say, no one warned the Gehenna Academy cast about the god buried on the ley lines in Nexus, so they can deal with that.
They can deal with
fine.
that.
I took the power. I absorbed
It's
it.
fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Three different people absorb that power. It's all good.
It's fine. Night, everybody.
Good night.
Love
We love
you.
you guys. I can't make hearts as good as Rob.
We love you.